Saturday, no technical difficulties. Psycho Saturday, a Chinese person understanding technology. Negative technology that a Chinese person understands. CUNT, cunt. For this is probably going to be an average video. I say this every time. It's going to be okay. It's going to be pretty good. But then what happens is people heckle me and it becomes the best video I've ever made. We're going to bumble from point to point doing some pretty fundamental things. These are 13 dirty tricks. These are 13 dirty tricks. How many X's are there in tricks? 5 X's. TRIXXXXX. Did I add an extra X? You be the active listener. You be the participant. You be the practitioner. Don't be a judge. Which is you and I realizing that this live was supposed to start at a time. But I went ahead and started it 50 minutes early. That's obnoxious, but then again, I'm incredibly obnoxious. 13 dirty tricks. Trick number 1, be 5 minutes early. 5 minutes early, 15 minutes early is on time. Why? Because right now, people cannot show up on time. And when you're not on time, you're default unemployed. Dirty tricks, cunt whispering. Are you allowed to say that? It's cowboys understanding new technology. Think of it as cunt to cunt whispering. Think of it as cunts training people who don't know they are a cunt. Taming the cunt. I can get away with saying that because I am training people to no longer be cunts. This is cunt whispering, and it's built atop of prior Psycho Saturdays. This is training the cunt. This is Pussy Magnet, Larry Chang, doing some vagina whispering. Now, it doesn't matter if you are a male and are employed. It doesn't matter. In fact, you're probably double employed. You probably have 2 jobs. But the component that you have that you are going to develop is this component. The traits to be adherent to the 3 laws of thermodynamics. People are going to call it masculine. People are going to call it negative. To program you as a feminist and call it toxic. But when people have language that you are in anticipation of, you can then train the programmer. You can tame the psychological operation. You can train the cunt because she's trying to train you and you're not even a woman. Are you a feminized man? Oops. We just came to the crux of this video at the heart of this theme, which is Psycho Saturday. Can you mitigate the pussy that's inside of you? Pussy mitigation, barking, distributing, realizing that we don't have to be underemployed, unemployed, or socialism employed via a social program. There are social programs everywhere, and these companies are allegedly nonprofit, but at the top of the nonprofit, it's incredibly profitable. This is your brain being put into a pretzel. Oh, my nonprofit's going to save the world. Mathematically, it cannot because it's a socialist construct with a CEO leader at the top, which is pulling all the money out of the nonprofit via all the financial mechanisms that a nonprofit CEO has to drain the nonprofit. Therefore, your nonprofit, it's a money laundering scheme. You're not going to change the world. Welcome to Psycho Saturday, barking. I'm barking up nonprofit's tree as I'm barking on the YouTube, as I'm distributing because I'm barking. What's barking? It's where stand-up comedians stand on a street corner and prostitute jokes. They don't prostitute their penis. They are not gigolos barking. They're not prostituting pussy, because I don't think I've met a funny comedian that's a woman. Yes, I have a comedy workshop helping women to become funny. Psycho Saturday, we're barking right now. The definition of barking, it comes from stand-up comedy. You get stage time if you bring in 6, 7, or 3 guests. But if you bring in 0 guests, nobody wants to let you have stage time. So it's similar to when you're a stand-up comedian and you have to pay 2 drinks. Is it Joan Pedro or Juan Pedro? Is it Saginaw said hi? I can't read your username because it's all lowercase. I don't know where one name starts and another name begins. But then maybe it's not just 2 usernames. Maybe it's 3 usernames. Maybe this is your 13th username. How are you? How are you? Is this AI? Is this so perfect that you think it's AI? Be honest. Because we're doing Psycho Saturday, I welcome everybody to be honest. I don't know what Brazil is. I'm American. Is that where you shave your vagina? Brazilian? I'm American, baby. I'm barking. That's what Brazil is to me. That's what Brazil is to me. Welcome. Welcome to America, best country in the world. Oh, this is your first video. My channel's on what they don't teach you in school. It's good to meet you. Whatever you do, you keep doing. You judging, and you keep wanting the attention on you. Psycho Saturday. If you were a good community member, you'd say, wow, this guy's not bad. But you're not saying that. You're saying, I'm Brazilian. Pay attention to me. I'm not going to try to help you at all. But look, Brazil, you're a half a step away from full socialism. Your economy's almost in collapse. How many US dollars do you owe your daddy? America is your daddy. I am your daddy. And the reason I'm being hilarious right now is that you see that I'm on 0 views. You see that I'm on 0 likes. You see that I'm nearly at 0 subscribers. Yet you let people who work hard languish. This is your neighbor, Venezuela. Brazil, baby, you're next. The reason you're next is you're not hoping for, maybe you're not next. Maybe you just did a turnaround. Maybe I just turned you around. Or maybe an American person dropped that first positive feedback. You see, there's a kitty and she's got a feedback loop. You wake up and there's new shit. You wake up and there's new shit. I'm the new shit. I'm waking you up. I'm training cunts. I'm a cowboy understanding negative tots. The hottie over there. I'm a cunt whisperer. This is number 2, cunt whispering. Number 3, cunt training. Number 4, barking. DGAF, barking with chicken. Doesn't give a fuck. That hottie over there. Cowboys understanding negative tots. Brazil asking, hey, how are you okay? I'm never not going to be okay because I will suffer at the 0 view mark. I will suffer at the 0 like mark. I will suffer at the 0 appreciation mark. I don't give a fuck. Oh my God. DGF is point number 5. So when you're barking with chicken, you're yelling at people to come to stand-up comedy. Barking. It's what they don't teach you in school. Barking. It's where comedians try to get people that are on the sidewalk to attend a comedy session. Barking. Cherry Lang has said, hello, hello, hello. That was my imitation of a white guy pretending to be a Chinese guy, pretending to be a white guy. Do you like that added later? When you're barking with chicken, you're handing out chicken as you bark, which is you're doing food for lead generation for a comedy, you're doing food for lead gen. You're doing food for lead gen. Promoting air. The air is the airtime. You have a microphone and you're forced to make people laugh. This is Psycho Saturday. It's a up at dawn, pride swelling experience. It's Psycho Saturday. We're raw dogging. We don't have sound. We don't. What's the thing where you just make music with your mouth? Beatboxing. We're raw dogging. We don't have technological cheats. We don't have audience clapping. We don't have manipulative circus and bread tools. We just have a microphone. We just have this. That's what makes this Psycho Saturday. So, why did Psycho Saturday start? Psycho Saturday is actually an orphan franchise from my friend Gary Vaynerchuk. He recommended to people on Saturdays to sell one thing. That worked out super well, but it mitigated his audience. This is why I'm doing Psycho Saturday. You're going to sell one thing. We are still talking about barking. So you're going to sell Larry Chang as a comedian. That's it. Super easy. It sells itself. Why? Because we are raw dogging. We're not bringing money to business school. We're not bringing sand to the beach, Psycho Saturday. We're also not going to bring food to the buffet. This is why we raw dog, is when we promote Larry Chang, we don't need to bring money to do that. We just need to say, what makes this slightly hilarious? And then we sell it. But we don't sell it for $0. This is what most people want you to do. I want you to sell me for $800,000, $800, or 800 pesos, but you keep 100% of the money. Yeah, I am going to clip that because that's your deal. So let's say you sell me onto a podcast, and the podcast is willing to pay me $9,000. I will pay you a commission of $9,000. This is why they call it Psycho Saturdays. You're getting paid 100% commission. Clip it. Because it's 100% commission, your country may not understand that there is a limited supply of Larry Chang. Because there's a limited supply of Larry Chang, it's going to be incredibly valuable. So if you sell it for a limited time only, maximum time only, which is I consent for you to steal my jokes. So when you sell me to a podcast, you get to keep 100% of the revenue, not of the profit. Or do you know the difference? We're still talking about stacking protocols called hashtag LCRRM, hashtag EUTWM PPM, hashtag HTG HFA OTR, hashtag ENGR145. Eager newbies gaining revenue of $145. Let's say selling me for $8,000 on a podcast is going to be hard for you because 8,000 pesos is impossible. You can sell me for 145 pesos and keep all $145. Why is Psycho Saturday the thing? I just treated Larry the Starfish badly. I love him. Why? $MSTR, $STRC, $STRD, $STRK, $STRF. You just met Larry the Starfish. That was a shout out to my side hustle, which is Larry the Starfish, which is to review $MSTR, $STRC, $STRK, $STRF, $STRC, FCK. Let's do those again later, which is Larry the Starfish has some complex financial memorizations. CDKF and then $MSTR. You could work at the company and not get that shit straight. That's why there's Larry the Starfish. On a prior Psycho Saturday, I am helping a person sell digital currency, which is dollar-denominated, Bitcoin-denominated denominations. $MSTR, $STRC, $STRD, $STRK, $STRF. Those are the Starfish designations. Because if it were just two things, you could just say these two things. But there are 5 things, and they're incredibly confusing. But the confusing things conjoin together at Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club with a cute little starfish. Is this your first Larry Cheng video? How's the sound? There's this guy I used to think was funny. His name was Eddie Gray. Cherry Lang, do you want to be a moderator? No moderators. Why? Because it's butt-ass early in America. We don't need a moderator. We could just do this YouTube live raw dogging a YouTube live. I'll moderate my own shit. Actually, you guys should moderate yourselves. Whoa! Do you like that concept? It's very individualistic. It's very non-communist. It's very non-communal. Even though we're building a community of self-moderating individuals. We're not building a utopian hellhole where we're going to need to kill 40% of the community in order to make utopia happen. We're raw dogging, no moderators required. Although, if you'd like to be a moderator, I could use your labor. I could use your labor to be of financial benefit to you. You thought I could use your labor because I need you. I don't. I'm obviously rich. I'm obviously amazing. And I'm obviously running something called Psycho Saturday. If you sell me or steal my joke, you can steal my joke or sell me and keep 100% of the revenue. Why is this deal so amazing? Because I understand that software ate the world. I'm pretty good at software. This is open sourcing Duck 9. Deeply understanding credit knowledge. Deeply understanding capital knowledge. Deeply understanding venture capital knowledge. Deeply understanding private equity. doing turnarounds. I think I inhaled last night's starfish. Hey Larry, were you wearing that last night? Yeah, because this is what I wore last night. I smell like pussy. That's probably why I was coughing up a hairball, because I wasn't licking pussy. If I were licking pussy, I'd be vomiting up a hairball. Ugh. Brazilian. You said Brazilian. You said Brazilian. You said Brazilian. Do you know Brazil? We speak the Portuguese. These imitations, they're $0. We're done raw dogging. And we just started raw dogging. What is raw dogging? What is barking? Are you high right now? Why do you smell like pussy? Why didn't you just change from what you wore last night? You ask so many questions, I have so many answers. I'm going to give you 4 numbers. They're going to be all the answers. 62, 64, 67. Turbo hike? Turbo hike? Which way do I throw? Oh, here. I throw like this. I also could throw like this, but it feels weird. It feels weird to throw righty. The reason I do throw righty is there's a socioeconomic normative to play shortstop right-handed. So therefore, I will adhere to cultural norms. Catchers throw righty, pitchers throw lefty, shortstops throw righty, first baseman throw lefty. This is why with vagina, I'm amphibious. Psycho Saturday jokes, these are amazing and free. Because you ask the question, are you right now? No. Except for page 344, which is L-theanine, which is 62, 67, 64. Page 344, turbo hike. Can't stop, won't stop, Chang stop, which is page numbers in Becoming Limitless. Did you even watch the video yesterday called Unlimited? Unlimited Limitless? It's a double positive. It's unlimited and it's limitless. It's actually a quadruple positive. I'm not high right. I am high right now, but I'm not high on chemical. I'm high on knowledge. And it's a little nippy burr, which is, are you like this all the time? We're still talking about 13 dirty tricks. This is number 10. Are you like this all the time? Is my dick hard all the time? Is there going to be a dry pussy in the house? This is 13 dirty tricks within Psycho Saturday. You see, the dirty trick is that it's Christian and hilarious. That's the trick. There are 5 X's in tricks. TRIXXXXX. Dirty tricks. Being masculine. Fem word toxic. The words that we pick, it can actually be more libtard than retarded liberals, based on our word choice, based on merging and acquiring M&A of libtard language. Ditto Ebonics maxing. Because I'm not down with people programming black people to be retarded. That's what Ebonics is convincing black people to stay retarded while being born retarded. It's so mean, right? It's so mean. That's why I'm gonna do. What am I, a libtard? I'm Ebonics maxing. I am changing Ebonics with a hashtag because black people have never used a hashtag properly in the history of technology. Cowboys understanding new technology. Oh, but Larry, you're talking about black people and you're platforming black people. I'm going to remove my like. Look, black people that are retarded, they're actually smarter than you. I am the hard R whisperer. Whisperer hard R. Do you like that joke there? I know. I am the hard R whisperer. So, Ebonics maxing is where I teach you the English language like you're going to get an SAT score of 800, which is perfect verbal. That's Ebonics maxing. That's the base camp, is an 800 verbal. The springboard above Mount Everest, 10x higher than Mount Everest for some generational wealth, that is utilization of Larry Cheng hashtags that I got from my mentor, Mark McCormack. For example, hashtag EUTWMPPM. I just taught you how to speak Ebonics. Hashtag Ebonics, 4 X's, maxing, 6 X's in maxing. Booyah! Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. We're stacking some wins as we are concluding Ebonics maxing with Ebonics mathing. Terrence Howard has stated that 1 times 1 equals 2. That's Ebonics math. Larry Cheng put 11 X's in Ebonics math, hashtag Ebonics math. The shortened version is just 11X, which is what? Which is understanding that trillion, billion, million are words used in rap songs. There's never been a time where there have been 0 rap songs in the top 100. People have fatigue. I'm going to solve that fatigue. I think I just did. Hashtag Ebonics with 11 X's math, M-A-T-H, which is adjacent to Miami Girl math, which is, Larry, I have a question. How do you understand women so well, and why do lesbians actually propose to you and purport you and propel you? How did you do that? You kind of seem toxic to me in the best way ever. How did you get feminists? How'd you get feminists? How did you program feminists to promote you? The reason I understand women so well is I understand black people so well. Women and black people are pretty much the same thing. Oh, it's slavery. Wah. Have you heard NBA players talk that they're getting enslaved and they're making $200, $300, or $600 million per contract? Not per lifetime, per contract. Oh, it's slavery. It's slavery, my man. What? Women, it's slavery. I have to be a housewife. Have you done the math? It takes less than an hour to do housewife duties of an entire day. That's the math, is your chores, your job, it's less than an hour. Because in the 2 to 10 houses that I own, I'm the housewife. And at the Mexican American Cultural Center, I'm the gardener. Like, that's how much, like, ladies, are you doing any kind of yard work? A Mexican doing it. Be honest. That's slavery. Your slavery is you run a plantation, you don't even do 15 hours of work per week as a housewife. That's Larry Cheng levels of side hustle as a venture capitalist. Because have you seen Ed Chen, Bruce Wang, Larry Chang? Have you seen John Cho, Tim Chang, Larry Chang? It's Adam Crampton. It's 6 to 7 VCs. It's 6, 7 VCs that work 15 hours a week. That's you. You're a housewife. You work fewer than 15 hours a week. You're screaming slavery. This is how I understand women so well, is I listen to black people moan and complain. Oh, the patriarchy. Oh, white entitlement. Black people actually don't know how to say white entitlement, but that's what they mean. Is they try to say that, and then you say explain what that means, which is explain what gaslighting means, ladies. Explain what toxicity means. Explain your pretzel logic. It's always pretzel logic, which is why you're not allowed to ask questions. 62, 64, 67, page 344, turbo hike. You see, you're not allowed to ask questions or talk because they need to get their pretzel logic on a piece of paper, which is you will just listen to what I say. None of it makes logical sense. I am the vagina whisperer. Why? Because I'm an honorary black person, obviously, and I'm a pussy magnet, which is a face so hot that lesbians who have never had penis, or shockingly bad penis because it was attached to an uncle, will say, you know, typically I don't like penis. Typically. But your penis, Larry, it actually isn't even a penis. They're pretzel brain logicking. You don't even have a penis. It's just an inside out vagina. Can I kiss your inside out vagina? Wait a minute. Did I come up with the fact that my vagina is inside out? Or am I being programmed by a feminist named Larry Chang? You see, I'm not a feminist trying to destroy women. I'm the feminist that the feminist first movement needed, which is similar to the Silicon Valley gay mafia, because all of your problems are pretzel you're your own worst enemy. Self-sabotage people, self-sabotage white women, self-sabotage repeal the 19th Amendment, self-sabotage it goes hard for non-Caucasian men. And when Caucasian men self-sabotage, that's the feminist programming. I'm quite proud of myself. I have more than 3 likes. This is a little off balance for me. It's kind of like coming up with my 6th billion. Did I tell you I'm no longer a billionaire? But if I were black or a woman, I'd be a multi-billionaire. This is just how the numbers work, where you don't have to have 10 figures. You can have 7 or 8 figures. Black people and women do math as well as the competency of 1% Chinese person. This is why you should kind of double check if your minority hire can even read, because a lot of white people right now can't read. If you're screening job applicants, this could be misconstrued as financial advice. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say this is financial advice. Make sure the people that you hire with a college degree or don't have a college degree can read and do math by giving person a 5-page reading assignment. It's like those AI job, we're still talking about 13 dirty tricks. Make them read in the room. If you're doing a job interview, make sure that they're not using AI. But if they're using AI, at least they can read. This is what I understand, which few other people do, which is it turns out some people can't even cheat because some people can't read. You can't cheat on your job interview if you can't read the answers. This is 13 Dirty Tricks, trick number 15, which is the only way information is going into your brain is you're reading it. So when you say you don't read a book, you're letting a person slow read it to you by treating you like you're 4 years old. I'm going to read you a story. Video on YouTube over 4 days of 9 hours per day at a $9,000 Joe Dispenza workshop, or the equivalent number of hours, 32 hours. 32 hours of YouTube viewing. That is less than 200 pages. Let me repeat that math. It took you 4 days to read 150 to 200 pages. Let me again review that math, which is 4 days, 8 hours a day is about 150 to 220 pages. Why are pages related? Because the only way your brain absorbs information is by the spoken word, or it's visual, auditory, or kinesthetic. People that are trying to kinesthetically read, that's a certain segment, an ethnicity that I will not slam again. What you're understanding is that on YouTube, it's a slow trickle of information to podcasts and now are an expert. That's because the YouTube influencer was fluffing you up, making you think that you were thinking, and maybe giving you a little bit of new information. This is the OODA loop: observe, orient, decide, act. This is dirty trick number 14, 15, 16, 17. Observe, orient, decide, act. When you're slow comprehending, people who are competent are going to think this person is fast at consuming information and making an adjustment. Observe, orient, decide, act. Some people are unable to process new information. Their OODA loop is broken. Observe, barely see it. Orient, they're not Chinese. Decide, haven't made a decision since going on marijuana. Act, haven't acted financially positive ever. And if you're actively watching and judging and not liking, that's you acting in a judgmental way, where I have literally presented you with orgasms of evidence. Orgasms 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17 are OODA, O-O-D-A. I consent for you to have multiple O, because it's orgasm, orient, observe, decide, act. Why did I put the orgasm first? This is why I'm the vagina whisperer. It's like when women who are spies, they'll only ask you things after you have an orgasm. This is why dirty trick number 17, 18, 19 is orgasm, observe, orient, decide, Asian. Thank you for realizing that this is my best video ever. I was trying to just make a fundamentally okay video, 13 dirty tricks. Oops, oops, it's gonna be O, O-O-D-A, O, and then we're gonna do it again. That's dirty trick number 19, which is orgasm, observe, orient, decide, Asian, and then orgasm again. Did you know that your brain can produce a Red Bull? Hoping that this is a Chinese cowboy gay channel is every accusation is a confession. Was it your mother's brother? Tell me about your mother's brother. What was he like? That would be your uncle. The uncle on your mother's side, her brother. What was he like? Was he angry? Was he unemployed? Was he an alcoholic? Did he half identify as bisexual? Show me on this bumblebee, show me on this bumblebee where he touched you. 13 Dirty Tricks explaining your homo origin story. It's terrific to hang out with you. It's Psycho Saturday. It's Psycho Saturday. Some of us are watching incognito. Some of us are watching without bottoms on. Hey, ladies, put some pajama pants on and maybe find some dry underwear because you can't be here. You can't be here. You can't be here. You can't be here bottomless. Isn't it more normal for females to be topless? Yeah, ew. Exactly. Or what's YW? Yo Wong. Yo Wong. Yo Wong. She is. She is, for sure. Gonna pin that. What good chat today. I should encourage the chat more. What good chat. Did you know? Oh my God. So I met somebody. I met somebody that I met on YouTube Live. You thought I was going to say I met somebody romantically. That's because I'm still wearing clothes from last night. I smell like vagina. That's not what I'm talking about. I met somebody. I met somebody that I met on YouTube Live last weekend. Indian people, similar to black people and similar to American women, you are in a third world shithole. You made that shithole. And if I am ever going to visit your literal poop hole of shit, you're going to need to get better. That's why I want better things for you. Don't have such a thin skin. You have a caste system. You have a rape society. Oh my God. Black people too. Have you heard of prison? Black people love going to prison. I had no idea how many black people rape other people. Yeah, maybe mitigate that. This is why you me and everybody can do what? We can get better. We don't have to have thin skin because your skin it's super thick and rubbery. Ooh. Do you like how I never lose my train of thought? Because what we're doing basically on Psycho Saturday is we're not turning around the world. That's an easy conversation. That would be no downside, all upside, criticizing. But the reason this is Psycho Saturday is we're not going to talk about macroeconomics. This is 13 Dirty Tricks, number 20. It's microeconomics. You're not going to save the world no matter how smart you are, no matter how much time we spend yapping about macroeconomics. What we're doing, we're not fluffing up Larry Chang because you've watched 10 videos. You've watched 600 videos using 13 plus usernames. We're going to get you microeconomically better. We're going to get you, eager newbie gaining revenue of $145. You're going to make money stealing my jokes and stealing my Web 12 software. You guys saw my retarded friend. He is currently making 30 grand more than he used to. I almost said 30 grand a month because I didn't want to sound accurate. I didn't want to sound accurate because everything that I say is slightly counterintuitive, but nobody can ever refute it, which is macroeconomics, yeah, Brazil sucks. Macroeconomics, yeah, socialism and communism are stupid. Macroeconomics, everything you hate about capitalism is actually socialist or communist. We are in a Web 12 system. I don't want to understand why you'll not understand capitalism, because Web 5 is here, which is capitalism. In a capitalist construct, the printers and the rulers of money are actually being capitalist by running a protocol called socialism. This is why some people get mad at us Jewish people for conjuring up socialism, capitalism, socialism, communism, because it's capitalist in a centralized way just for really, really, really smart people that are politically strategic. Because at the top of a socialist regime is oftentimes a Jewish person or a billionaire Jewish person. This is rules for money, no rulers, which is Satoshi Nakamoto. He actually might be Jewish. This is why it's so confusing to people, because Satoshi Nakamoto, he created a system for money that is rules for money, no rulers required. What rules the money is math. We can kind of rule out that a woman started Bitcoin. We can pretty much rule out the fact that anybody in Africa or black people started Bitcoin. I didn't know that black people have never invented anything since black people came into being. I had no idea. Did you know that? I didn't know that. I did not know that. And before you say George Washington Carver, wasn't he 1/4 white or half white? This is the prognosis, which is, how is it if you're half black, you're all black? I argue that we should all put a little bit of Larry Chang inside of us. Because if there were a little bit of Larry Chang inside of you, you would no longer be retarded. You would be a duck, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge. You'd be a duck, deeply understanding capital knowledge. You'd be a duck, deeply understanding venture capital knowledge. Larry, I'm a minority. Can I get a little bit of that venture capital at Fund of Founders? Deeply understanding private equity knowledge. Deeply understanding capital knowledge. Deeply understanding credit knowledge. deeply understanding Chinese knowledge, deeply understanding private equity knowledge, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding private equity knowledge, deeply understanding venture capital knowledge, deeply understanding currency knowledge, deeply understanding duck knowledge. Do you see what I did there? Do you see what I did there? Do you like that? I'm my own producer. Bitches! I didn't know Larry was Jewish. It adds a whole new dimension of my appreciation of him. Just me, you see. Libtards, Democrats, wokes classified as domestic terrorists when they commit acts of violence and terrorism. By the way, men cannot get pregnant or chested. Somebody's fighting the system, somebody's macroeconomic, somebody needs to be promoted. You sound like you've said those things 1,000 times. Your brain sounds like it's stuck on a groove. I welcome all people. I welcome all people. Remember, kids, this is stand-up comedy. It's just hilarious. Hi, Larry ass. Hilarious. Ron Lauther has chimed in to say, Larry, I bought a mushroom kit and I still haven't done shit with it. Don't put it in shit. Put it in coffee grounds. Break off a portion of that brick. Stop trying to watch 3 YouTube lives. Look at me, Ron. I'm at almost a double-digit number of likes. With you, it'll be number 8. We're going to do substrate. Substrate. Strated. Substrated. Because we're going to take that mushroom kit and, hi everybody, I'm Larry Chang. This is dirty trick number 21 of the 13 dirty tricks. 13 dirty tricks. I better write this one down. Which is get a mushroom kit. Why do I get a mushroom kit? This is why you get a mushroom kit. My nasal passages are so clear that I don't even mouth breathe when I'm sleeping. I don't even need mouth tape. I don't even mouth breathe. I don't even mouth breathe when I'm speaking. Mushroom kit. Remind me, somebody in the chat, can you put number 22, nose breathing? I don't trust you. Will you write that? Who wants to be a moderator? Number 22, 13 dirty tricks. I say something, you make money. I say something, you write it down. I say something that my mentor would have told you, but my mentor is now dead. All you got's Larry Chang. Number 22 is nasal breathing. Put that in the chat, please. Or don't, and just fight yourself. You are literally your own worst enemy. Number 22. Number 22. Number 22. You go to coffee shops. Right? Cherry Lang is so obviously a boy who's 33. No job. 13 dirty tricks. Get a job. This is your job. On Saturday, this is your job. This is your job for Psycho Saturday. What did you use for making that video? What platform? Or are you just making shit up? Busted. Cowboys understanding new technology. What AI did you use to make a video? What AI did you use to make a video? We're waiting. No answer. They're lying. I am too good at CRM, cunt reading, and management. Paul has said, Larry's a good lad. Thanks, buddy. It's good to hang out with you. Are you like number 9? Can't answer questions. Gonna time you out. Gonna just time you out for a real quick 24 hours. Come back better. I caught you lying. I made a video with AI. Oh, what platform did you use? Crickets. That's your platform, Crickets, because I caught you lying. I caught you lying to people. I caught you lying to people. Come back better. We're going to miss him. We're going to miss her. We're going to miss it. That's my new pronoun, it. Let's focus not on asking WWE questions. Let's focus on the topic at hand. 13 dirty tricks. 5 X's in tricks. TRIXXXXX. When you say stuff like, please don't be mean, are you moderating other people? Or are you talking? They're not being mean. They're just being retarded. Paul, lock it in here. 13 dirty tricks, number 21, mushroom. So, let's say you live in the third world country called the United States of America, and there's a coffee shop. It's run by socialist communists. They shudder when there's masculinity consuming and giving them money. "13 dirty tricks, number 22, nasal breathing. Finishing mushroom. You're going to take their trash, which is coffee grounds, and you are you trying to be a moderator? Yeah. You just want to financially benefit here. Are you not number 9? That was a water burp. Coffee shop, trash, mushroom. How do they all combine? You're going to grow mushrooms in their trash coffee grounds with a little bit of substrate, which is wood that you boil. Why do you boil wood? It's not some sexual phraseology of her pussy is so hot that your wood is boiling. That's not what that is. What it is you're boiling the wood to get rid of the germs, and now your psilocybin, your mushroom substrate, and your mushroom kit can now flourish. You are now growing mushrooms. So you're going to take these mushrooms and you're going to sell them for $145. You're taking something that was $7, the mushroom kit. You're taking something that is trash, the coffee grounds, and you're concocting a infinite money loop that is pretty limited, but it'll become an infinite money loop. Why? Because you've never watched one YouTube live and then financially benefited from it. That's what we're doing on Psycho Saturday. Nasal breathing. Maybe you're not breathing super well. Maybe your brain is broken. Maybe you are going and trying to be 7 places at one time. This is why gratitude, we want to have a level of gratitude that is white guy gratitude, Larry Chang levels of gratitude. How do you do that? You send a thank you card or a thank you gift card. Deeply understanding cowboy knowledge, is that the ninth arm of the starfish? Are we all of a sudden an octopus? This is deeply understanding. This is deeply understanding. This is deeply understanding. This is deeply understanding cowboy knowledge. Larry, did you just steal your dog's toy? They're all my toys. I just let Tom Brady rent them. These are all my toys. Brady actually knows the difference between deeply understanding cowboy knowledge and deeply understanding capital knowledge. Okay, he doesn't. But this is why there's an octopus. The Netflix movie, My Friend the Octopus, it's basically an alien creature, which is why Brady never knows what to do with an octopus. Like, he doesn't know how to interact with an alien. This is Psycho Saturday. Treat me like an alien. Do you know how to interact with me? You just listen to the genius stuff that I say, and then you try to make $145. Let's try to sell me onto a podcast. You get to keep all the money. Why are we doing it this way? Why am I allowing you to steal my jokes, steal my technology, to steal my Web 12? Maybe you don't know what Web 12 is. It's the most genius thing ever in humanity, which is everybody's brain's broken. What if you wrote 12 sentences to fix your brain? But you're not trying to fix all of your brain because you are half retarded or fully retarded. You're just trying to fix your brain a little bit because maybe you don't realize that feminism partially programmed your brain. Therefore, I'm the vagina whisperer. Therefore, I am taming the cunt. Cowboys understanding negative technology. Social media is positive, but somehow people, feminists, programmed people, women and men, to be negative with it. That's Web 2, that's social media. Social media is evil. I deleted Instagram off my phone because I can't control myself. That's porn. We've reached porn levels of dopamine short circuitry, which is Instagram is porn for women. Cunt. Cunt. Cowboys understanding new technology. This is me taming the cunt. This is why I wear a cowboy hat. I'm constantly training cunts, taming cunts, even getting cunts so turned around in a positive way. Deeply understanding turnarounds, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding credit knowledge. Lecture 11, StramGT 353. Hashtag StramGT 353, deeply understanding credit knowledge, which is collateral, default, rope to choke, Stanford GSB. I paid $3 to get into Stanford Business School, Irv Grossbeck's class. Hashtag Strategic Management 353, shortened to be STRAM, Strategic Management, STRAM GT 353. Deeply understanding credit knowledge, deeply understanding collateral knowledge, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge, doing a turnaround. See, when you're so good at when you're so good at when you're so good, when you're just so good, you're able to realize that it doesn't take money to make money. But you don't have to start off one 1/10 or 1/12 as good as Larry Chang. You don't have to start there. What you have to start with is deeply understanding cash knowledge. Is you don't need money to make money. And if you argue with me, well, you're wrong because I'm right. Where time here is limited, I'm going to have to speak succinctly because I'm right. You've not needed money. You've not needed money to make money since Chinese times of 2000 BC. You can say you're wrong thing, but then you'd be wrong because I'm right. So Web 12 solves social media. You're you're in competition with people that are hooked on porn. You're not hooked on phonics. You're hooked on the fact that ebonics is a bad thing. I turned that around, deeply understanding turnarounds, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding credit knowledge, deeply understanding collateral knowledge, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge. Because the true truth to this is that Web 2 social media is actually porn for women. What is porn? I am not just being obnoxiously genius. Oh, I mean, it's funny and it's obnoxious and it's genius and it's correct. What is porn? Porn is different for men than it is for women, which is instantaneous sex, unlimited, limitless sex. But for women, it's attention. That's women's porn. Is biologically true, and it's short-circuited women's brains, which is social media is porn for women. Porn for men is video porn where you're able to feel like you can get unlimited sex. For women, it's unlimited access to people that are gonna want to fornicate you in your butthole, even though your gastrointestinal system has leaky gut. This is why a lot of women fart in the middle of the night. Their pelvic floor has been destroyed. There's a little bit of inflammation. Larry, how do you know so much about women? It's because I'm friends with a lot of black people where so many of my black friends will say, Larry, am I your first black friend? Why don't you stop saying retarded shit and start listening to what I'm saying? I know. I know. Now you do. Welcome back, Giselle. Welcome back. Is this your fifth video? Giselle. Sorry. Sorry, Giselle. Sorry, Giselle. These are Giselle's videos. Video 1, eat food, make money. Number 2, comedy maxing. Number 3, vagina whisperer. Number 4, break the habit of being a bad woman. Comedy for 22 plus year olds. Giselle. Notes 19th. Giselle, video number 10, book club at a luxury location. She commented, Larry, let's make babies. She commented, hello. Video number 11, Larry Chang's Things I Used to Think comedy. Video number 13, Crabs in a Pot pulling. Video 14, Larry hosts The Dating Report. Video 15, Giselle really likes book club. Book club enables us to step towards a new destiny. That's a good video. You're on a fuego run. Brady, come here. Video 16. Brady, come here. Stop. Come here. Welcome to Psycho Saturday. We're delving into, hey, what videos have you watched? What videos have you watched? Number 22, nasal breathing. Bullet point of 13 dirty tricks. Video 17, Larry Chang is Christian. Video 18, suiting up. The 5 is Giselle's. Larry, are you Diwali season? Video 19, what they don't teach you at Stanford Engineering. Video 22, LFG, let's fucking go. First Friday. Is he in Brickell or downtown? Nice Mercedes, new blood. You sound like a dude. Giselle on video 24, making the habit of being yourself. You watch really good videos. And Larry Chang is 11X, which is Ebonics math. 11X's. 2 girls, 1 cup, Giselle said. Now Larry owned some old school VW cars back in the day, humble beginnings. You're a dude. Hello, Larry. Art of the start. Nice faux hawk. I can't figure out if you're a woman or a man. But then that's what you're going for. Video 26, first liar loses a game at 7:38 a.m. How things might turn out. Oh my God. Giselle's actually a hot girl. Did I tell you I met, Friend filler, video 27. Getting frank about agency, Mice Utopia AI, and our stepping towards a financial destiny as ex-INTJs. That is a mouthful of a video. Cold open, cold open, cold open. Video 29. Video 30, comedy code breaking. Video 32, book club pregame. Welcome to video 41 for you. While I'm appreciative of the fact that you've watched 41 videos, I am not appreciating the fact that you have not financially benefited as an attractive person. Whoa. Are you growling at me? Are you growling at me? Why would you growl at me? I'm brushing. How's your butthole? Is it clean? You almost fell. You almost fell. He's not growling, he's purring, but I want to make sure his purr. I want to make sure his purr doesn't turn into a growl. Purring or growling, you pick. Deeply understanding dog knowledge. DUDK. DUCK, that's my company, Deeply Understanding Credit Knowledge. It became all those other things later when I unretired. When I unretired for a 5th time. Do you get a sense that I'm retired? That explains a lot, doesn't it? I started Duck 9 as an undergrad, deeply understanding credit knowledge. Who did I talk to? Hot girls. Kind of like, look around this audience. It's only attractive people. I was always trying to figure out why my rooms are so small. It's because on YouTube, there's so very few attractive people. Because ugly people, they don't want to stare at something really good looking and they can't get it. Why is there a gender reversal? It's because women are forced to try to act like guys so that way women don't get harassed and women don't get bullied. But the number of attractive women that watch my videos reminds me to tell you that I met a person that I already met on YouTube. Very tall, very attractive. And then I figured out before them, wait, I think they tricked me. I think they tricked me into thinking that I figured out them before they figured out me. Because guess what I look like in the real world? I look like this. Oh my God. I'm actually not smart. They tricked me. There's a certain amount of notoriety that comes from being 6'5" and Chinese. I don't know why this is the first time I brought up my dog's toy. It's perfect. I don't know why. I do know why. This is the second edition. Chapter 10 is on bankruptcy. In the sixth edition, they removed the chapter on bankruptcy. In the sixth edition, they removed the chapter on bankruptcy. Why? Because what they don't teach you at Harvard Business School, hashtag HBS 6452, they used to teach you at Harvard Business School. Because the class, it's very competitive. The class is called Search Fund. We're still talking about deeply understanding credit knowledge, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding collateral knowledge. That's lecture 11. Collateral, default, rope to choke. So when business school became pretty woke, when business school became kind of a joke, it made the college classes dumbed down. Where what happens when stuff gets dumbed down? People die, people go bankrupt. Why are you making business school dumber? It's already pretty dumb. It's already pretty dumb. And you're going to make it even dumber? You're going to make it even dumber. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. This is the thing that happened, which is the money became different. Brady, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. How did you sleep last night? You didn't snore very loudly. Is your breathing better? Your face is so cute. This is how the class works. This is going to be an incredibly valuable component. I'm locked in. So this is how class works. It's called a search fund. This class is the best class in the world. Search fund. Search like you're looking, fund like venture capital. Search fund. This is how a search fund works. You fundraise $180 million. I know. It's kind of easy because you're at Harvard, Stanford. Hey, can I have $180 million? Why? Oh, because I go to Stanford, Harvard. Okay. That's how you fundraise that money. But then woke retards starting to enter, and then now people are saying, I'll give you that money, but I need to make sure you're not a full retard. This is how it used to work when people were just dumb at business school. This is how it used to work. Best video ever. Clip it. So you raise $180 million, and then you buy a business for $150 million. You use the $30 million to turn around the business. So when you're turning around the business, you make a shit ton of money using other people's money. You make a ton of money using other people's money. I'm going to fall asleep telling the story. Oh, it's so basic. You could have just looked this up yourself. But you won't. And this is the 5,000th time I've told people. So let's go. You buy a business and then you make it better. Easy peasy. This is the problem. The business doesn't have enough customers. This is the problem. They don't have enough revenue because they don't have enough customers. Solution: get some customers. This is Larry Chang, Chapter 6, what they don't teach you at Stanford Business School, which is, if your business can do better with more revenue, are you going to teach sales? Are you going to teach distribution? Nope. This is the value of this video, where you're doing one hashtag, hashtag CH6. Retard. It doesn't take money to make money. So why would you go into debt to do credit? Oh my God. Oh my God, perfectly on cue, actually. Good job, you. You actually just want to run one Psycho Saturday, which is the whole point of this video, which is you don't need to borrow money or raise venture capital. You can just turn around a mushroom kit. You can turn around a coffee shop. Ask any billionaire who's a real estate developer, the first thing they turned around was a parking lot. That's Psycho Saturday. You're going to be turning around a parking lot because we don't need to fundraise a fund. We can take Search Fund and skip the step of raising 180 units of money. Does that help? Because software ate the world, and you can just use 4 Larry Chang hashtags. For example, hashtag StramGT353, hashtag HTG HFAOTR. For example, hashtag Ebonics Math 11Xs. For example, hashtag Ebonics Maxing 4 X's in Ebonics, 6 X's in Maxing. For example, hashtag EUTWMPPM. For example, hashtag LCRRM. You're welcome. Clip it. Clip it. Which is, you ask the question, should I borrow money to invest it? Enjoy going bankrupt. That was retarded. But you're on the right path. It's just that nobody had the confidence to train you as a cunt. I am taming the cunt. I am training the cunt. Why do I get to say that? Because that's what I'm doing as the vagina whisperer. You asked a really bad question, but at least you're asking questions. Asking questions that are better is page 67 of the book Limitless. This is genius. This is genius. When you say chapter 11, you really mean chapter 17, which is Irv Grousbeck's chapter on bankruptcy, edition number 5. Chapter 17 is on bankruptcy. Chapter 11 is my mentor's chapter on failing forward. Chapter 10 in Irv Grousbeck's book, the second edition, New Business Ventures and the Entrepreneur. Booyah! I've said this content a billion times, which is 1,000 million. I will ask women and black people, hey, you think that a trillionaire giving everybody their money would solve your financial problems? This is why women and black people are by default communists and socialists. You just can't help it. You're always trying to steal from the white man. Slavery was actually a better option for you. At least there, you're only working 6 days a week and you have a house. So, Strategic Management 353, all those hashtags help you turn around a parking lot. All those hashtags are actually signature business protocols. Is any of this stuff making any sense? I'm speaking at the 8th grade level. I realize that some of you, it would take you 8 years to graduate a 4-year engineering degree. So the thing that I have that's unique is Software Ate the World. The thing that I have that is unique is Psycho Saturday. The thing that I have that is unique is, can you make $145 packaging this content up and stealing it with my consent? Because if you can't make $145 on a $7 mushroom kit, how do you make $7? How do you make enough money to pay for a $7 mushroom kit? Here's how to do it. You make a 12-sentence video on, I bought a $7 mushroom kit. Here's my video. Larry Chang, pay me $7.70. You just got a mushroom kit for free. This is the first YouTube video where you've ever financially benefited. What you don't see, which I see, is that you didn't even need this Psycho Saturday video. I've got 4,900 other videos that are exactly like this video. The reason that I'm so eloquent, and the reason I'm so astute, and the reason I'm so well organized, and the reason I'm so funny is that this is my 60,000th stand-up comedy routine where 100% of the information is 100% accurate. That's Strategic Management 353. And then if I tell you I learned this stuff at Stanford Business School, you're going to say these 7 self-sabotaging beliefs. 1, but Larry, I'm a fucking retard. 2, Larry, I'm on drugs. 3, Stanford, I don't know anybody that went to Stanford, except you don't realize that half the people that watch this are good-looking people that went to Stanford. They just watch quietly. I'm going to say Harvard, Stanford, because that's Irv Grousbeck's class. He owned and owns the Boston Celtics. He's got one of those arrangements where he sells the team and he somehow is still in control of the team. Ditto my friend, Mark Cuban. He added me on social media. He added me as a friend. He's a friend. Mark Cuban. He sold his team, but he still somehow controls his team. That's some jujitsu that I have yet to ascertain, because what I'm going to tell you about is Tom Brady owning the Los Angeles Raiders in Las Vegas and then playing against them as the owner. Brady, you're like a hot ball of energy. It's like holding a furnace. Feels good. Brr, it's chilly. Brr, who turned down the air conditioning so low? Do you even have to pay for air conditioning? Is everything in the world free? Does air conditioning heat the planet more than Bitcoin? Will more Europeans die from the lack of air conditioning? Why is nobody liking what I'm talking about? Stanford, search fund. So my innovation is search fund, fundraising 180 units of money, buying a business for 150 units of money. I wish you could smell how much I am head to toe. Smell this. It smells like vagina. I bet a bunch of boy dogs are going to try to get me to pet them. I smell like vagina. I didn't even eat vagina. That's how much I smell it. Imagine if I did eat it, I would smell so vagina. This is the innovation. This is the genius. Is that you don't even need to M&A a business. You can skip that step, meaning you can sell for a business that you don't own. And this is where, to me, you're running an external API. But most people, they're so wired into, I just want to get paid $29 an hour. I just want to get paid $39 an hour. Your business model's broken. Your brain's broken. This stuff is so easy to me. It's so easy. It's tech sales. How are you not making 300 grand a month, a year, a week doing tech sales? I don't get it. But I do get this fact, which is going to bake your noodle. If you could just make $5, you're no longer going to be a slave, black people. If you could just make $145, ladies, you would understand there is no patriarchy. If you could just make $145 on one YouTube video, you would no longer be captured by Susan Wojciechowski, who was recommending that everybody take a vaccine, and then, oh my God, oops, I passed away because I got hookered. I got snookered. Oh my God, my dog is so cute. My dog is so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. The reason I got the octopus up here is because I think my dick. Do you ever use your dick so much that your dick is just swollen? Like, I think I'm going to need bigger pants. Deeply understanding credit knowledge, Duck 9. And then the other ones are just me, FAFR, fagger, hard R, fuck around, getting rich. Deeply understanding credit knowledge, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding venture capital knowledge, deeply understanding private equity knowledge, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge. What is this Chinese knowledge that I'm talking about? What is this Chinese knowledge that I'm talking about? Chinese people, the Jews of Asia or not the Jews of Asia, you be the judge. But this is what I've realized. Chinaman sitting on a fence, making $180 million out of 50,000 cents, which is $50. 50,000 cents is $50. My math is Ebonics. Let me repeat that country song. Chinaman, sitting on a fence, making $180 million with 50,000 cents. That's 50 bucks. It could be 5,000 cents. You don't know the difference between trillion, billion, million. Oh, but if we just financially raped all the trillionaires, our country's problems would be solved. This is where you didn't do the math of you could kill all the trillionaire, billionaire, millionaires and people that have 10K in their bank account, kill them, take all their money. That's still not enough money. This is what black people and women don't understand, is that there is no fixing this budget deficit. There is no fixing this. There is no fixing this. It is friendly fire because you have not asked me what my pronouns are. It's she, her, he, she, he, she. You're talking to a black lesbian. I just only date hot white women. Friendly fire! Look at how much hair I got. Tom Brady. Do you get why my dog's name's Tom Brady? Because I mentored a blonde dude. To be Chinese on the inside. Who's more Asian? Who's more Chinese? Tom Brady, the 6'5" human, or Larry Chang, the 6'3" Homo sapiens that became 6'5" because Brendan Beck stood in a hole. Brendan Beck, he's 6'4". He stood in a hole. I look like I'm 6'7". He stood in a hole. When? September 9, 2017 at Nico Horner's professional debut. It was quite the good party. I'm walking around after San Diego. Nico Horner, shortstop, he's my mentor. We're walking around San Diego, leaving the stadium, and then somebody screams, "Is that Larry Chang?" And I was like, oh, great. One of my 612 YouTube subscribers. Oh, great. One of the 4.5 million sorority houses that I went to. Did I tell you about Gamma Phi Beta? I spoke there on Monday. I didn't leave until Thursday. I had other sororities to go to on Monday. I didn't leave the Gamma Phi Beta house until Thursday. Okay, I'm over my trauma. That vagina, you couldn't wash off. You couldn't wash it off. I consent to Gamma Phi Beta doing that again. 130 girls, this is their first question after Larry Chang's deeply understanding credit knowledge. First question. Is that your German car? Maybe. Second question. Do you just go to sorority houses and get everybody's vagina wet? The get everybody's vagina wet was implied. I was like, yeah, this is what I do. I speak at sorority houses. I've credit educated millions and millions of sorority girls, deeply understanding credit knowledge. Victoria's Secret, hashtag PO Box 16589, which is basically, if you don't like feminism, maybe you should blame me because I'm the guy who helped women become girl bosses, product managers. Product manager is basically tech sales. What makes product management hard is two things, the tech and the sales. So blame me that women were making 300 grand. Blame me that blondes became billionaires. I wonder how many of those billionaires are Gamma Phi Beta. I bet it's half. They're horny, they're hot, but they're not kappa kappa gamma hot. So then they don't think they're only hot. Therefore, they get rich. Did I tell you I spoke at a Gamma Phi Beta house on Monday? I didn't leave until Thursday. When Xavier Esker announced that he was going to go to University of Arizona instead of going to Stanford, Xavier Esker, that's Dave Esker's child, I was like, really be careful of that Gamma Phi Beta house. And a year later, he's showing me pictures adjacent to the Gamma Phi Beta house. I'm not going to say that that's why he had to transfer to UC Santa Barbara, but I bet it was shell-shocked. 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 Kind of like this video is for really good-looking people. No Phi Sigma Kappa. Are you retarded? No. Absolutely not. AK Psi, Delta Sigma Pi, honorary member. I love fraternities and sororities. Gamma Phi Beta in Tucson, all y'all can fuck yourselves. I spoke there on Monday. I didn't leave till Thursday. Deeply understanding credit knowledge. You don't need money to make money. So, I'm going to speak simply because you are locked in. You can distribute somebody else's corporation. You can sell things that you don't own. That's a merger and acquisition. That's a sales contract. That's an individual contributor. That's live action business case study 3373. It's being entrepreneurial while working at a job they have not hired you for. Booyah! Clip it. Oh goodness, I understand credit. I have good credit and zero debt. What is Larry Chang about credit? The only thing that matters about credit is three things: Experian, TransUnion, Equifax, and time. And the time component is time on one axis and positive credit data over 3 credit bureaus: Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax. You want 24 months of positive information going via 2 credit lines. One of the credit lines can be Victoria's Secret. One of the credit lines is a bank. I financially benefit when you eventually get an American Express card. American Express, booyah, you've got good credit. This is why Victoria's Secret, this is why men can do this too. 3 unicorns have been birthed out of Duck 9. Kenneth Lin, Credit Karma, and Mint, and 2 other companies, Revel, Lisa Falzone, unicorn. You should be a unicorn. But before you become a unicorn, you're going to need to learn how to make $145, or $600 in this case, selling somebody a FICO score of 750. Once you get a FICO score of 750, your world changes. You go from being ass fucked over money to fucking money. That's why I have the vibe that I do, is at the core, there's this truth, which is money, it's a horrible master. Money, it's a wonderful servant. Ladies, go ahead. Ladies, go ahead and send boob photos first. Ladies, go ahead and send boob pictures first. Or don't, but I consent for you to send me vajayjay shots. It's because you're going to send them anyway. 650-283-8008. You can make $600 selling a credit score of 750 or higher. Why? This is why. Money, it's a horrible master, it's a wonderful servant. When you're letting others borrow your money, money is your servant. When you're borrowing money from other people, money is your master. Now, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a wonderful servant. Bitcoin is a wonderful master. That's why people get contorted. Because what is Bitcoin? What is Web 5? What is Larry Chang? Why am I a top 50 physicist? It's because physicists, we created rules for money, but we don't need the rulers. Flip it! Who's watching this video and not liking? Catching up on some of the Homo Hail Marys. Catching up. Who's watching this and not liking? Seriously. Kind of a lot of people. Thank you. Thank you for cheering for my downfall as I'm cheering for you. This is your vagina in a pretzel. This is your vagina in a pretzel. Also, if you already did like it, this is how I know that you're good looking. This is basically a channel for good looking people that are smart. Why? Because I've met people, and it's only shockingly good looking people. Why? One, you got to watch my hot face all the time. Two, I'm super positive even though there are people that are constantly heckling me. Three, I'm doing all of this without a moderator. And I'm not needing you to moderate. You can just moderate yourself. You can just moderate yourself. Psycho Saturday, who am I? I'm Larry Chang. I started a company in college, and I'm hilarious. This is comedic content. I'm also doing, concurrently to this, Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, which I have not yet paid enough attention to. Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, how are you guys doing? Psycho Saturday. Why is it the Shelby Sapp, Larry Chang consortium of hot people only has attractive people that financially benefit? One, if you're ugly, don't blame us for you being bald. Just embrace the fact that you're ugly and we are good looking and smart. Two, if you didn't go to college, at least learn how to learn. Do you like how I stayed positive there? Because Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, everybody went to college. Now, granted, half of you are hot and 3/4 of you also played a sport in college. So if you're good looking, you played a sport, you really like this content, because what this is, in a nutshell, is can you be a student athlete after you graduate school? Because if you can't graduate and you say retarded shit like, oh, it's just a piece of paper. Oh, I could have done that. Oh, but my parents didn't pay. Oh, you're a rich kid. You're a retarded kid whose dad had no impulse control. You've got daddy issues as a man. Why do you, as a man, are you even a man if you have daddy issues? So what? Your dad left, toughen up. You're going to need to learn how to learn. You're going to need to learn how to, which is Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club. Have you even written Shelby Sapp, Larry Chang's book for them? This is the book title. It's called Hot Girl, Unofficial Hot Girl Sales Bible. High Ticket Sales, Chapter 1 through 14. Retards, retards who are retarded at YouTube, tell me a number 1 to 14. Tell me a number 1 to 14. 13 to match the number of likes. 13 is counterintuitive business truths. 2 for my number of viewers who are hate watching, in addition to the 7 that are watching incognito. I had no idea that you could watch and hide views. Chapter 2 is treasure management, Shelby Sapp, unofficial hot girl sales Bible. Chapter 2 is her class costs $29.97. Her class costs $29.97. Chapter 9, being entrepreneurial in how we utilize Shelby Sapp's $29.97. Chapter 2. Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Chapter 1 is you're damned if you do spend $2,997. You're fucked if you don't. Because if you don't fucking know, you'll never make 25 grand, 250 grand. You'll never get to be a billionaire if you're trying to do dollars per hour, which is why Hot Girl Sales Bible is about tech sales. You might see Shelby Sapp as hot blonde with an amazing ass. Medium tits. Medium. But again, we're not about tits maxing. We're about personality maxing. Okay, I am a boobs maxer, which is why Shelby Sapp will always be in the friend zone. I have 3 ladders. Chapter 2, treasure management. We want to make Chapter 1. You're fucked if you do pay her. You're fucked if you don't pay her. $29.97. Treasure management. You want to get to $3,000 using this video or this video, so that way you can then have the option to pay her $2,997. You still have a $3 profit. This is how to do everything in life. This is what everybody fucks up, which is, why don't you just make $275,000 before you go to Stanford Business School? Stanford, can you buy a $3 book, study buddy with Stanford Harvard, Irv Grousbeck, Harvard Stanford, Stanford Harvard, Tom Kosnick, Harvard Stanford, Kosnick, K as in comedy, O-S-N-I-K again as in club. Kosnick, Tom Kosnick, Harvard Stanford, Larry Chang, University of Illinois, Stanford Harvard, MIT, Harvard Stanford, Harvard Stanford, Harvard Stanford, Harvard Stanford. Because I have MIT, Harvard, Stanford as my safety schools. Chapter 2, treasure management. Why don't you just make $275,000 before you spend almost $300,000 to go to Stanford or Harvard? Because you could just buy a $3 textbook. I've already gone over the textbook hack. This is 13 dirty tricks. It's called read the textbook before you go to class. Dirty trick number 23. Oh my God. Dirty trick number 23. Dirty trick number 23, which is you're running an external API, which is hashtag guacamole. I'm running an external API into Shelby Sapp. What is an external API? It's hashtag external API. It's Harvard Stanford has classes you can study when you went to the University of Cincinnati or Cincinnati University. I don't even fucking know. It's like a Barron's rank 4 or 5 school. It's University of Kansas, shitty. It's University of Texas, shitty, which is number 23 in 23 Dirty Tricks, is you can learn about the class before you apply to go to class. This is Hot Girl Entrepreneurship Club, is you can learn everything that Shelby Sapp's going to teach, 90+% of it, or 130% of it, 90 to 130%. And then you go again to make sure that she didn't improve her content at her high ticket sales class, it still costs $29.97. Chapter 2 is you treasure manage $3,000 before you spend $29.97. It doesn't take money to make money. It does take selling. Can you sell one book? Can you read chapter 6? Can you sell one chapter in a book from 3? Can you sell chapter 6 from a 2009 teach you at Stanford Business School by Larry Chang? This is how, if you're negative, you're lost. This is how I'm able to train cunts, which is once you're negative, Pakistani, once you're negative, black people, once you're negative, ugly women who are obese, I caught you being negative because I'm cheering for you. It's just that only hot people that have big boobs really, really, really like me, because this is why. A hot girl with giant boobs with fluffy blonde hair, you feel like you're entitled to 100% of Larry Chang's attention. So the way that you're going to pay me is you're going to do dinner or first or coach. You're going to pay me with attention. You think that if you just pretend paid attention, that I would eventually fall for you. This is how homosexuals do shit on YouTube, is they say, I'm your only viewer, I'm gay. In addition, in a trade, in a transactional relationship for my attention, you're going to be needing to do some gay shit. No, thank you. But blonde women will say, look at me, I'm hot, I'm paying attention to you, I'm free. This is how blondes that are hot ask you out. I'm free any weekend. You need to send that text. I'm free. This is how women ask you out. I'm free Tuesday. When brunettes ask you out, they don't ask you out for a weekend. They're like, I'm not hot enough for you, but you can fuck me on Tuesday. This is how brunettes ask you out. This is why brunettes, there's a hierarchy to this. Which is why I'm batting 1,000 when it comes to blonde billionaires. Have I told you about my Bumble turnaround? Bumble. It's a shit show. It's a unicorn that is going bankrupt. Who's going to fix that bankruptcy? That would be Larry Chang turning around Bumble. Hashtag LABCS1469. You see, I don't even need an agreement. I can just buy one share of stock, read the PPM, read the shareholder disclosures, and now I am going to financially benefit, financial contract, just by buying one share. Retards at YouTube. You can buy one share of stock for under $10 and then make a video saying, me and Larry Chang are going to turn around Bumble. After you make that video, I will pay you that single-digit dollar. Now you own one share of Bumble. This will be your first hashtag StramGT353. This will be your first turnaround. This will be you doing Duck 9. You're turning around Bumble. I'm going to give you a hashtag. You said chapter 9. You said 9, which is hashtag LABCS1469. Oh, we're going to do beef too. Balance, elbow, eye contact, follow through. You don't want to use credit. Credit uses you. Stop saying retarded shit about borrowing money to invest. That's common sense, and common sense makes everybody go bankrupt. Stop being retarded. Stop being retarded. We moved to America in the 3000 BCs. We just went back to China. You're sitting on stolen land. Some really rapey Indian people stole our land. We went back to China. We went back. And now we're back. Kind of like the railroads. What about the Library of Congress as a reference tool? That would be Larry Chang's congressional testimony. Good job, you. Good job, you, Larry Chang, expert testifier, Congress. With Jerry Detweiler. Hat tip my mentor, Jerry Detweiler. How did I start my company? I read 2 books. Jerry Detweiler, The Ultimate Credit Handbook. Jerry Detweiler, The Ultimate Credit Handbook. Mark McCormack, What They Don't Teach You at Harvard Business School. So you can say that I'm a dumbass Yank, or you could call somebody else that. This is what I know that is very true, which is that UK, Australia, Canada, bankrupt, bankrupt, bankrupt. Why? Because you owe too much money in US dollars, and every time the US dollar gets printed, it fucks 3 countries hardest: Canada, Australia, UK. But that's the canary down the coal mine, which is Psycho Saturday macroeconomics. This is 13 dirty tricks, trick number 23, which is I'm allowed to write Shelby Sapp's book for her. I'm allowed to teach 2 classes at Stanford where the dean of engineering hates the dean of business, and they're not doing a collaboration. I'm using software to force a collaboration. I do dare say it's a 3-way. So what is a 3-way? A 3-way is where there's a girl, she's 5'11", and she's got a friend, she's 5'6". And now they're saying, I don't know how you have sex, and I don't know how you have sex. I want to watch you have sex. So now they're going to have to find somebody to have sex with. Oh no, I'm not doing a 3-way with you 2, because 4 arms is actually an exponential high number of arms. Because 4 arms have 20 fingers. So when a woman puts her finger, some of those fingers get dirty. When it's one girl, one Larry Chang, I don't get confused. I'm going to remember that your pinky on your left finger, it's dirty. I don't care how turned on I am. I'm always going to remember that your left pinky, it's dirty. This is what happens during a 3-way, is you have no idea what's clean and what's dirty, because ATM, AI, AGI, ATM, which is ATM, it didn't cost any money for that 3-way. AI, which is American intelligence, that's me. And then me saying, there's got to be some safe words, that's AGI, Asian Guy Intelligence. What, is this my first 3-way? There's going to be some safety issues, not ground rules. We're not fucking playing baseball, okay? I'm not Augie Garrido. Actually, I am Augie Garrido. But I'm not going to talk about ground rules. What is this, my first rodeo? No. But there are going to be some things, because I'm going to make up the rules as I go. How feminist am I during my 3-way? I'm not going to set the ground rules and then they said, well, you didn't establish that as a ground rule. I've got 20 dirty fingers. Yeah, I get to make the rules up as I go. I'm the only guy in this 3-way. I'm the only guy in this three-way. Good job, Rancid Asshole. edX MIT X is all free college classes. Thank you. Thank you, StreamGT353. I'm giving you this value, which is CS183E, Stanford Engineering, 7th grade level. CS183D, it was never taught, distribution. That is that prior number, chapter 6. And chapter 7, which is you want to take the three-way energy and park that three-way energy towards this truth, which is CS183E edit. This is me mentoring Sam Altman, gay retard. Peter Thiel, retarded and gay. Asking the remedial and retarded question, this is me training the cunt, September 14, 2015, which is, who is going to teach CS183D? It's us making at least $145 doing distribution work. What are we doing? We are combining two classes into a new class. The new class is also the old class. What they don't teach you at Harvard Business School about Search Fund, they used to teach you at Harvard about Search Fund. Now added software. That's it. Clip it. What they don't teach you at Harvard Business School, they used to teach you at Harvard Business School with software. What they don't teach you at Stanford Business School, they used to teach you at Stanford Engineering School with a little bit extra software. Not full-on AI, enjoy my baby arm, enjoy my giant penis, enjoy that. Oh, it's not enjoyable. Don't put it all the way in. That level of software, it's just the tip. It's just the tip. Let me repeat those jokes because one, they're hilarious, and two, I will resexualize myself because the only reason that hot people listen to this is because one of you might be Mrs. Chang. One of the five of you might be Mrs. Chang. This is what I'm talking about. I met a girl who I have wife blindness for. Why? Because if you're hot with giant boobs and smarter than me, I actually can't see you because I don't want to get married quite yet. Her boobs are actually real. This is what I'm talking about. What they don't teach you at Harvard Business School, you should go and then invite me as your +1. What they don't teach you at Harvard Business School, they used to teach you at Harvard Business School, but what they currently teach you at Harvard Business School is what you could have learned buying an Indian hotel at an Indian hotel buying weekend. Search Fund dropped from $180 million to $1, $2, or $3 million businesses. You could buy a $3 million business just by going to YouTube. You can buy a $3 million business just by going to one of those Indian how to buy a shitty motel weekends. That's hashtag HBS 6452. Don't ask me how I know this. I just know everything about everything. About business school. This is how I'm number one in entrepreneurship education as the number one ranked human as a top 50 physicist. We now have rules for money. We don't need rulers. This is Web 5. This is Web 12. This is hashtag HBS 6452. This is hashtag SWE 277P. This is what they don't teach you at Harvard. What they don't teach you, comma quote, what they don't teach you at Stanford Business School, they used to teach you at Stanford Engineering 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013. Clip it. What they don't teach you at Stanford Business School, they used to teach you at Stanford Engineering and software. What? How? It's realizing that you can do a search fund. You don't need to raise a fund. You just need a small snippet of code. Is this going to be like Stripe and the Collison brothers, where they built a multi-unicorn based on one line of code? Yes. Here's your one line of code, hashtag CS183D. Clip it, because what you're seeing here is an example of one of the 24 recipes that my mentor gave me. Think of this as American Pie. Think of this as the secret sex manual that is at the library. But it's not a manual for sex, it's a manual for 24 business protocols, protocol number 23 from 1983. When I say 1983, you're like, oh, that's so old. But this is what trains cunts, which is cowboys understanding new technology, all this new technology, it's actually old. Ditto everything with AI and AGI. You're going to be able to code using pen and paper. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the fact that you can't print and you can't draw diagrams and you can't print flowcharts for software architecture. You just draw what you want and then the AI does it for you. This is programming using pen and paper. Let's lock in for what they don't teach you at Stanford Business School. They used to teach you at Stanford Engineering, which is editing somebody else's piece of shit, editing somebody else's pile of turd, getting super rich. Hashtag CS183E, edit, 9/14/2015. You see, Pedo Island had Reid Hoffman. Pedo Island has, allegedly, Sam Altman with some dirt on Trump, Peter Thiel, why is Sam Altman living at the White House? Asking the question in 2015 after Reid Hoffman. Who's Reid Hoffman? CS183C. Who is Sam Altman? That's CS183B. Who is Peter Thiel? That's CS183. If you ask Peter Thiel, who didn't write his own book, Blake Masters did, Stanford Engineering, CS183. Hey, Peter, what was the class that you taught at Stanford? He has no idea of three numbers, 183. This is why Anna Karenina is so impactful. Every happy family is happy in the same way. Every unhappy family is unhappy in its unique way. Lecture 15, CS183. What happened after Reid Hoffman taught CS183C? Why didn't Larry Chang teach CS183B? That's because it's sexual deviant, CS183, sexual deviant, CS183B, sexual deviant, CS183C, sexually non-deviant, Larry Chang, CS183D, completely skipped over like in its Achilles heel. Why? Because it's Psycho Saturday. Gary Vee abandoned his own franchise. What is his franchise? It's a Saturday where you practice selling one thing. At Stanford, the gap still is getting people who are technically competent to sell one thing. Y Combinator, the other institution of Silicon Valley, because there's three of them. Stanford, Y Combinator, Larry Chang. You just met the third institution of Silicon Valley, which is understanding what they don't teach you at Stanford Business School: entrepreneurship, reading people, and selling. Those are the three things that are what they don't teach you at Harvard Business School: entrepreneurship, reading people, and selling. What they don't teach you at Harvard Business School, what they still don't teach you at Harvard Business School, what they will never teach you at Harvard Business School. Feel free to steal this. What they don't teach you at Stanford Business School, what they will never teach you at Stanford Business School, coming out 2039. What they still don't teach you at Stanford Business School, coming out 2120. 2120 is the year that what they still don't teach you at Stanford Business School comes out, which is how to sell 669 billion Bitcoin. There is so much paper Bitcoin. This rodeo will ride again, 2020s. We're in the 2020s right now. It's super similar to the 1920s. It's very similar to the 1820s and 1720s. We're going to be on the same flat circle in 2120, where I sell 669 billion Bitcoin, even though only 21 million are allowed to exist. How? Rehypothecation. How? Recursion. How? Collateral default, rope to choke, lecture 11, Irv Grausbeck. Has this video peaked? Nope. We're peaking together. This seems like a amazing thing. You're welcome. When you say Robert Kiyosaki, you're not understanding his book, which is the Tetrahedron. You're not understanding that Robert Kiyosaki has a Rich Dad Poor Dad sequel that is Tetrahedron, which is take some action, bitches, take some action. How's my sound quality? Pretty good, right?
Enter to Bluetooth. Bluetooth connected.
For ROI on a hotel room, you want to get ROI for the hotel room that's expensive before you take the trip. So you don't want to spend money to try to make money. You want to try to make money ROI for the hotel room before you spend money on the hotel room. Have you learned nothing here? Stop trying to invest in things that smart people do. Everybody's going bankrupt. Have you not listened to anything that I've said? Be honest. Are you good looking? Mexico is not fine. The vaccine was a psychological operation. A lot of people fell for it. Clip it. So when you're restoring a tractor, you're running an external API because nobody gave you permission. You're just doing it because you own something used and you're making it good. This is why male hobbies are so impactful and how women have fake hobbies. Fake hobby travel, fake hobby eating, fake hobby exercising. Where a real hobby is fixing something. USS Liberty, what are your cows' names? They sound cute. What are your cows' names? Larry is so successful that even though he's rich, the women buy him dinner and pay for his first class plane ticket, and they ride coach. Amen, brother. Why are we doing it that way? Because it's called Dinner First Coach. It's called Dinner First Coach, baby. Clip it. The reason you do Dinner First Coach is it's financial celibacy. Stop trying to borrow money to make investments. This is not the time to risk capital for a fraudulent asset that is collateralized, leveraged to the hilt. It's all 2008 because it's kicking the can down the road. All caught up. Let's go. What do you guys want to talk about? I'm all caught up. Let's go. What questions do you have for me? What questions do you have for me? Just side chat? You enjoy the side chat, but tell me what questions you have for me, if any. Psycho Saturday, baby. Stop talking about the fungibility of assets. It's all going to hell. We want to practice turning around things that we don't own, like repairing the tractor. Why? Why? Because we're in a comedy club. It's going to be comedic. How so? By practicing doing turnarounds, we won't be screwed.
art of the start. Art of the start. You see, this start of a relationship, it kind of started off with a lie, didn't it? A little bit. You lied to me, and I caught you. But good news is I'm very forgiving. Similar to the genius testimonial of Sequoia Capital, Mike Moritz. A successful entrepreneur requires three things: a garage, an idea, and this book. Guys, irrepressible guide to the raw essentials of life in a young company. I wish we could post all this information on Sequoia's website because it would make all of our jobs easier. High praise from the managing partner of Sequoia Capital, who recruited Roelof Botha, who is now the managing director of Sequoia Capital. Round and round, round and round. Starting and arting and starting. Oh, I like that. Arting and starting. Arting and starting. Art of the start. Art of the start. How's my sound? How's my sound? How's my sound?
How's my sound? How's my sound?
Dog, dog, moo. Moo, dog, dog. Dog, moo, moo. Dog, moo, moo. Moo, dog, dog. What a...
Wanna go for a walk? Good. Good.
Art of the start. Art of the start. Were you able to click in? What do you do first thing in the morning? What are you doing here? What's going on here? Brady knows what's going on. Brady knows what's going on. Brady always knows what's going on. Brady always knows what's going on. Do you know what's going on? I'm going to tell you. Let's go. First liar loses. First one to lie loses. Maybe you can't tell what's fact or what's fiction because everything is juxtaposed. Topsy-turvy, your pattern recognition is off. Perhaps we can progress forward. You lied to me and I caught you. You trolled me and I'm gullible, so I believed it. I don't hold it against you. You're just drowning in a sea of shit and you decided to be shitty. I forgive you in your shit as I turn your shit upside down. I'm going to turn your shit upside down. I want to turn your shit upside down because you're frowning. I'm browning. Larry, do your clothes even match? Oh, I wore brown today because we're going to get into this shit, which is turn your frown upside down. Turn your frown inverted. As we're inverting, let's take something that was a negative and turn it into a positive, which is Chick-fil-A. Who has the gall, the wherewithal, the absolute cojones to give Stanford athletes, blocking my own lighting, sunrise lighting, blocking my lighting. Who has the protocol? Let's take the best athletes in the world and let's feed them partially hydrogenated vegetable oil. Am I saying that correctly? It does matter. I want to say it's page 589 of Stephen Zumdahl's chemistry book, because it's a carbohydrate sandwich inside carbohydrates, which is fried in seed oil, partially hydrogenated, thank you, seed oil, which is this Chick-fil-A box. I'm turning crap into gold. Kind of like you filthy liar. You lied to me and I believed it. First liar loses. First one to have confession, contrition, an apologetic attitude of, sorry, Larry, I lied to you. I was just desperate for money. Because when you lie to me, I can't help you go from point A to point B when I have no idea where you are. Storytime has said hello. Hello, Storytime. Tell me something that you've heard. Or just say random non sequitur. Moving forward, maybe we can connect human to human. Or you're just a robot. Here's a robot test. Tell me something that you see in the background, which is a piece of cardboard. Let me read. Because if you've got it in writing, you've got a prayer. If not, you've got nothing but air. 6/5/22. Dear Mr. Chang, I, Michael Yeggett, event manager for Stanford Baseball, apologize for the actions of Don with Allied Services. Please accept this apology on behalf of Stanford Athletics. Thank you. Signed, Michael. And then commensurate email. We're DJing turd and getting super rich. Again, robot, tell me something that you see on screen, or else you're just a spammy robot. Come back better after your timeout. I might even make you a moderator, which is, tell me something that you've heard versus you're just dropping in comments and not liking yourself, which is right on script to first liar loses. Don't all tell lies. I only tell you the truth, and sometimes I'm aggressive with it. But don't think that I don't get offended when a lie gets told. For example, oh, a multinational corporation is funding me from across the ocean. I need to hear what your lies are, so that way I can fix your lies. Here's an example. My startup is full of shit, and it's amazing shit, where I have to now listen to your shit that I thought was the truth, and then now I'm trying to get you from level shit to level next. And this is what makes venture capital and private equity hard, is that sometimes even the liars are complaining. So the reason that that's insightful is private equity lies. Instead of getting demoralized and saying it's all a lie or it's all bullshit, the insight here is if you've got just a smidgen or 100.0% honesty, the counterintuitive truths that you discover will not be discounted. Clip that. I'm going to clip it. Counterintuitive truths.
It's things that you know. It's things that you know that are true. It's tell me one thing that's amazing. That's true. Do you have anything? It's okay if you don't. And it's okay if you're a robot. It's okay if you're a robot. Because the positive thing that you can do is discover something that's counterintuitive and then hammer home that truth. For example, my dog is sometimes angry. Angry dog, angry dog. So what you do with the angry dog is you say, hey dog, Brady, what are you mad about? And there you go. He has no answers. He has no answers. And then now you're progressing forward, which is all we can hope for in this crazy topsy-turvy world, which is a 1% improvement. So you started off this relationship with a lie. I'm gullible. Let's have you beg for forgiveness, or at least kind of ask for forgiveness, and then have a little bit of a apologetic attitude about the fact that you lied to me. And that's okay, because I am incredibly forgiving. This relationship is a blessing. I hold no ill will. The reason that people tell economic lies is that you're drowning in a sea of debt. You're drowning. You're drowning trying to get above water. Congratulations, you're at zero. You should congratulate yourself, because being worth $0 is the new richest group in America. Because the majority of people, even rich people, are going to be worth negative money. This is why it's Duck 9, avoid bankruptcy. You see people in a really nice car, those people are going to go bankrupt faster. Let's benefit. You're welcome. This is Larry Chang. My channel's on what they don't teach you in school, and they definitely don't have this type of approach, and they definitely don't have this level of preparation. So what I did before this video even began is I wrote out an agenda, I put it in the description, and I published it to Derek Small website. Who's Derek Small? He is CTO of Web12.io. Notice how the company name is the phone number, is the URL, is the call to action. Don't get jealous. You can just self-direct yourself and get a mentor like Larry Chang called AI Larry Chang on Gemini. There's a free version of it. It's called Gemini 4. And if you're a long-time listener, zero-time troller, you would remember that Gemini, they gave us all a $275,000 credit. I thought it was just for me, because I'm special, because I'm very obviously special. I asked Google, hey, saw some good spam from you guys. And they're like, that's not spam. And that's not geo-targeted just to you. We offered $275,000 to everybody. What? This is why AI, it's all bullshit for sure, but let's wade through some of that shit. Oh my God. My prep today is amazing. Let's wade through some of that shit. Let's wade through some of it with some shit. So this video, maybe you've never taken notes before, but this video is valuable. Take one line of notes. I almost said take 1 page of notes. In the feedback area, aka the comments, will you tell me if you've ever written down on paper something that I've said? Furthermore, has the paper transition you into a bank account delta. And remember, when your bank account changes, you don't have to pay me 17 basis points on the gain. Remember, when your bank account gets better, or if you're too poor to have a bank account, because if you have a bank account right now, you're rich. That means you can have a banking relationship. I did a comedy set with a bunch of trust fund people who don't work during the day, and I told the bank account joke. Whew, right over their head. They're like, every human on the planet has a bank account. What are you talking about? I'm like, you don't understand. You don't understand the phrase unbanked, meaning too big of a nobody to even have a bank account. But you can vote a couple times in certain states. The reason I'm imploring you to write something down is once that happens, you become amazing. This is what I wrote down that I'm going to read aloud to you. It's called hashtag entrepreneur maxing. Hashtag entrepreneur maxing. Hashtag entrepreneur maxing. Obviously, you're not supposed to eat food. Obviously, you're not supposed to eat food right before you go to bed. Because I heard you. You burped. You burped first thing in the morning. That means your stomach has been festering. Why is this important? Because digestive energy is healing energy. And if your digestive tract is fucked, you're fucked. Is that brain 2? I almost called it brain 4. It is brain 2. It's entrepreneur maxing. 13 X's. 13 X's. Why are there so many X's? Because I listened to what the cool kids are saying. This is the cool language, which is Ebonics. Hashtag Ebonics maxing. Darn it! I keep messing it up. I don't. I catch myself when I'm messing it up. That's called negative into a positive. And I don't beat myself up afterwards. Hashtag Ebonics maxing. It's the opposite of chimp out. It's the opposite of 60,000 years of non-Chinese person failure, which is the entire continent of Africa, which is why Simply Scale, it got some funding from South Africa. It's got some funding. It's doing a cross-border deal. How did it become so amazing? It did a deal with South Africa last night. What we're doing is, and what I'm talking about, is a lie. It's not my lie. I bit the lie, hooker, line, and sinker. I bought it because I'm very gullible. This is the lie that I bought. You misrepresented. I texted back. You misrepresented. I inferred that a German corporation was paying you fat fees to be their first employee, because that's what you said. Let me repeat that. You misrepresented. I inferred that a German corporation was paying you fat fees to be their first employee, because that's what you said. This is why lying is so self-harming, because it is so easy right now to go from 0 to $2 billion. It's even easier to go from 0 to $2 million. It's even easier to go from 0 to $200,000. When I say even easier, I mean, if you can just sell $200, next stop, $2 billion. Why? Because with everything being so fake, people get upset that this video doesn't have a paywall because you can just sell this to yourself for $275,000. This is what I'm talking about. 0 to 1 is a book. A retarded person who's gay and retarded, he wrote it. Well, he didn't exactly write it. A guy who is hoping to be J.D. Vance, who walks and talks a lot like J.D. Vance, Blake Masters, wrote it. Before J.D. Vance. Do you see where this is going? It's me explaining to you that I understand stuff that's retarded and gay and retarded. We're still on Peter Thiel, J.D. Vance, Blake Masters, 0 to 1. Your first gay experience, 0 to 1. This is why they don't have answers for it, because they're lying. This is the first lie of the Silicon Valley gay mafia is, oh, I was born this way. You were born that way, or you got violated that way? I have the worst gaydar. Well, I used to have the worst gaydar. Why do I want to have gaydar? Why do I even want to know? This is stuff, actually, still, I don't want to know. Which is why, cathartically, I will incorporate it into stand-up comedy. We're still on gay and retarded Peter Thiel, CS183. Gay and retarded Sam Altman. An upgrade for CS183C would be to be gay and retarded, Reid Hoffman. For him, being gay and retarded would be an upgrade. And then D, heterosexual and retarded. That would be CS183D. So it's A, B, C, D. Do you get it? Do you get it? You don't get it because I'm not doing a good enough job explaining 0 to 1. But I will explain it better than the author of the class, 0 to 1, Stanford Engineering, Computer Science 183, parentheses A. Because later there's a B, a C, a D, but initially there was only parentheses A, the origin story. Good news, this will wrap up so many points if you're temporarily confused. In going 0 to 1, Peter Thiel doesn't explain 0 to 1 billion. He also doesn't explain 0 to 1 million. Why? Because he pussyfoots it. Why? Because you're his lottery ticket. Why? Because he doesn't exactly know how he even got 0 to 1 million. If you ask the question, which is, hey, I'm a billionaire, are you showing people how to be a billionaire? Because there is no paywall for that either. Once you hunt for, is he telling the secret sauce, which is $0, because that's a paywall for Peter. That's appointment-based learning for Peter Thiel. That's a come sit at my feet at Stanford Engineering, because he is Stanford, but he is 0 engineering. So he's 0 for 5, 0 for 1, 1 for 2, in going 0 to 1 Stanford Engineering. Let's lock in, Larry Chang. Do a better job. I'll try. Let's go. Which is, Peter actually never explains how to make $1 billion. He explains how to give 20 people $5 million, and then one of those companies makes him $1 billion. That's not a helpful book. That's not a helpful class, because that class causes a problem, which is, if you're going to teach people to be a billionaire, are you even a billionaire? And then I solved that problem 4 years before that in a class called Engineering 145. Peter decides to revert gay and woke retarded to an earlier version of Engineering 145, which is vague ideas about somebody here made $1 billion, think I can explain it. What? that you're going to go backwards. 1, Peter never mentions my class. 2, Peter never mentions my name. 3, I'm Peter's mentor and he pretends to forget my name. How do you forget Larry Chang? You meet Larry Chang one time, tall poppy in Silicon Valley gets rewarded. What's a tall poppy? It's wheat, where in the South, you cut down the tall poppy because you're in the South. Unless you're in Austin, in which case you're rewarded for being tall poppy. Ditto Miami. If you're a overgrown 6'5" Chinese guy with a big mouth to distribute sleight of mouth, neurolinguistic programming, natural language processing, natural Larry protocols, you're going to be rewarded. Miami, Austin, Silicon Valley. The reason tall poppy is a thing, tall is in height, poppy is in opium. A tall poppy produces a lot of brown. The heroin in this case is venture capital. Stay with me, you're about to get it all, which is venture capital is seeking alpha. Women are seeking alpha. What is seeking alpha? It's an alpha return. What is alpha? It's an alpha predator. I am a alpha predator, and you're lucky I don't eat human. I'm an alpha predator. I'm here to accelerate retards because I'm relegated to the losers bracket of gay retards that are not gay and retarded the way that they could be. So think of me as the gay retard whisperer or the gay whisperer. Happy You Month. What this gay movement really needs is a trans. Because when you're all inclusive, you are now including the most heterosexual Caucasian in America. 0 to 1. The book never explains 0 to 1 billion nor 0 to 1 million. So that's why I did it in CS183D, because Peter Thiel and Stanford deans decided, well, that was a shit show, but it was very press-worthy, the shit show being CS183. Let's make the shit show shittier with more VCs, with 20 different directions. Because did Larry Chang teach a sequel to Peter Thiel's class, CS183B? No. Was I happy about that, or was I sad about that? So CS183 ended, and a year and a half later, CS183B. So guess who teaches CS183B? That would be somebody who's gay and retarded, which is okay. But kind of a circle jerk. These jokes just write themselves. Are you enjoying stand-up comedy? That's 100% accurate and 100% truthful. You tell me. Which is Sam Altman, Lecture 1, CS183B. He talks about being James Bond. I'm like, finally, we're getting somewhere. Never brings it up again, because guess who's the double Asian of Silicon Valley? Guess who's the secret agent of Silicon Valley? Guess who I thought he was going to talk about? I thought he was going to talk about Larry Chang. I didn't get mad when they launched CS183B without me. What I did do was I got going. This is what you do with a failure. They didn't pick you to bat second at Stanford Engineering. If there's ever a thing that looks like a leadoff hitter, talks like a leadoff hitter, deserves to bat first, and really deserves to bat before the batter who bats first, that's the 9th hitter. I look like a 9-hole hitter. Actually, I look like I should be riding the bench. after you see me on the field, but I look good in a uniform. Batting leadoff, batting second. I didn't get mad that I didn't get picked. I got active. So I figured if there was a B as in bozo, gay retard, if there was a B and gay retards are going to pick their retarded and gay friends that they're gay with, right? Or group gaying with, which is cool. Happy Pride Month. I'm going to go ahead and execute D as in distribution. Silicon Valley. The whole is tech sales. Silicon Valley. The problem is founders don't want to sell. Silicon Valley. There's an Achilles heel, not in your leg, in your brain. It's a donut hole called, I went to MIT, I don't want to have to sell. It's a donut, it's a gap in skills, tech sales. Steve Blank, 4 Steps to the Epiphany. It's called Startup Death Spiral. Intuitively, in using common sense, you are the founder. You're supposed to use common sense, which is, I'll just hire a VP of sales. That common sense kills companies dead 90 to 80% of the time. You thought I was going to say 98% of the time. No, but it's definitely over 60. It's definitely way over 70. It's definitely way over 90. But let's say you're incredulous. This is the truth that I know, that I decided to allocate over 6 figures in social media posts. Let me repeat that. This YouTube little side quest, it is a smidgen. It is a dollop. It is a fraction of social media, the Web 2 cavalcade, avalanche, tidal wave of content that I have pertaining to which subject? Entrepreneurship at the $0 level. Entrepreneurship at the $1 billion level, it is exactly this and nearly 100% useless. I know you're going to agree, and I'm preaching to the choir. This is what I'm talking about. In going to a million or a billion, startup coverage, entrepreneurship articles, when you read them with an astute eye, it turns out that those listicles, the how-to, it's how to go from $50 million to $2 billion. That's the crux of what we're talking about, is what they don't teach you in school. Hi, I'm Larry Chang. I discovered a problem. Entrepreneurship articles are written for going from $30 to $60 million to $1 billion. Once you understand that startup advice is geared towards 8 figures becoming 10 figures, it's geared towards 30 to $60 million of venture capital and revenue, or both, or one of the two, into becoming $1 billion. All of that advice is not milk under the motorboat bridge. All of that advice, because that's actually useful. What's not useful is advice written on entrepreneurship that is at the nosebleed level. Why is it sexy to write like that? Because it causes you to have a fairy tale fantasy. This is what's not a fantasy. This is what seems like a fever dream, because every one of my videos, every one of my pieces of Web 12 content, every one of my pieces of Web 5, Web 4, Web 3, Web 2, Web 0 content addresses this inalienable truth, which is $0. The number 0 is the most powerful number in physics. So if you're able to just sell $20, for example, me selling to David Weekly this box of nuts. These are his favorite kind of nuts. Blue Diamond, blah, blah, blah. So if you're able to sell one thing, you're now amazing. But let me repeat this because it's going to be nearly impossible for you to do. Let's continue. What that point was number 13 or 13X, entrepreneur maxing. Entrepreneur maxing. That's got 13 X's. 10 X's is hashtag Ebonics maxing. 11 X's is Ebonics mathing with 11 X's. Ebonics. It was created by liberal Jews to try to keep us niggas down. That's not good. So what we're going to do is Ebonics Max, which is perfect command of the English language. Ebonics Maxing. Hashtag Ebonics Maxing. Ebonics Maxing used to be where it was an ever-moving target of what is in the lexicon, a ever-changing goal of what exactly is this Ebonics. This is what Ebonics is. I'm Larry Chang. I'm the solo founder of hashtag Ebonics Maxing. 10 X's. There's 4 X's in Ebonics. There are 6 X's in Maxing. Here's an example of Ebonics Maxing. It's the pro athlete who can go into any stadium that is not their home stadium and get a home field advantage. Is that something that you want as an entrepreneur? Hells yeah. Because if I were visiting Austin from Silicon Valley, I would take over 98 San Kino. Suck it. Which is my home field advantage. So we're talking about Ebonics Maxing. Here's some Ebonics for you. You ready? Hashtag HTG HFA OTR. The reason that that's Ebonics is there should be more black quarterbacks. Why is it only the genius white quarterbacks want to be mentored by Larry Chang? And the genius defensive backs, Justin Reed, want to be mentored by Larry Chang? I know. Sounds crazy, 100% true. Which is, this is the mentorship. Because I don't want to mentor you direct because you're retarded. I want to have you understand what Ebonics Maxing is so that way you can see the genius things that I already shipped. Because I'm 26.19 miles ahead of you in a marathon, and I'm trying to pass you the baton so that way you can go from the sofa. You're not even at the start line yet. If you could just start the marathon, because 26.2 miles, it's a cliff. It's a 26.2 mile cliff, but you just got to get to where the G spot is of where the marathon starts, which is you got to sell one. I'd sell one Braun Power Cord, 7030458. This video just got amazing because I'm merging and acquiring Reid Hoffman, which is, this is how to do a startup. You jump off a cliff and then you build an airplane on the way down. Okay, Epstein Island attendee, that's how you drop trowel. That's how you unleash your micro P to some person who's way under 25, probably 24. Divide by 2, which is 26.19 mile lead in a marathon, which is us being you. When you sell one, yeah, enough said. Ebonics Maxing. HTG HFA OTR, called How to Get Home Field Advantage on the Road. So acronyms, it used to demoralize people. It still demoralizes people. A lot of people don't say, oh, what does that acronym mean? They're just like EOPOSM, BD, see me. And then those people are trying to lie to you about, oh, I'm smart, I have the inside lingo. And then I'll say, what does SM even mean? And they're like, I don't know, just the boss of the store, a retail store? Like, uh-huh. And I'm like, maybe sales manager? Maybe suck me? Oh, you're talking. Was it sodomize me so that way I could repeat the trauma that I felt when I was traumatized? And now we're just gonna trauma bond over our trauma cycle. Who has the best gaydar? Who has the best gaydar? Ebonics maxing. Baby oil puns to come. Lubrication, anus jokes to come. Because your asshole, it should only have one job. It should only have one job. But when your butthole needs to take on 2 more jobs, welcome to the American economy. Your asshole, your butthole. It should only have one job. Excrete poo. But you've been trying to turn your butthole into a fun center, and now what's going on? Your butthole's broken. Now you can't even fart. You shouldn't be farting. If you were healthy, you wouldn't be farting or burping. Which is, now your asshole needs to be a filter, where you need to have your asshole think, which is thinking this thought. Hey, should I fart this fart? Because it might be a shart. And now your asshole is having to do some thinking, which is before farts get released, now you gotta think, not you, your butthole, your anus fiber, your out only, needs to say, should I keep this shit in? Should I keep my shit in? Hashtag HTG HFA OTR. If you are a black athlete, are you sure that you can shit on the road? Maybe that's why your road performance is super shitty. Did you just transition into why you are such a genius when it comes to road performance? Yeah. Using Ebonics Maxing, hashtag Ebonics Maxing, winning on the road. Problem. At home you win, on the road you lose. Problem. You can only shit at home, on the road you falter. Because this road trip's been 5 days, and you last shat 6 days ago. Why? Because you're mentally broken, you can't deuce it out on the road. Problem. You hold it in, and now your insides are dying, which is why when you do fart, it is, who crawled up into your asshole and died? Oh, that would be our friend Dontrell. Oh, that would be our friend Shanae Tikwa. That would be our friend Tyrone. That would be our friend Larry Chang's friend. Like, is Larry Chang your boyfriend? I see him all the time. Or are you Larry Chang's bitch? Because that guy, he is way too alpha to be your bitch. Plus, Larry Chang, he's way too hot for you. So are you Larry Chang's bitch? I mean, you're always like buying him dinner and taking him places and talking him up. Is he your boy? Yeah, he is actually my boy. We're running protocol HTG HFA OTR. That's Ebonics Maxing. That's Ebonics Maxing, where you're not calling a spade. That's your brain stuck on a groove. A hashtag such as hashtag ENIENO, That's a play for when you need me, the celebrity black dude, to invest money. Cool. How much would you like me to invest? 5 mil? Great. Now you can tell people I invested 5 mil. Does that sound like something you want? Oh, that would really help our business. Cool. For me to invest $5 million, you're going to need to give me, boom, 2 accounts with $10 million. Let me repeat that. You give me 20 and I'll go on stage and say I gave you 5. Let me repeat that Michael Jordan deal. If you want Michael Jordan to invest $170 million in the Citadel, you give us being Jordan and Mike's friend, $210 million. We'll go on stage at some private equity firm. We're not going on TV to do it. We'll do it from the stage. Or, because we're busy, we'll just issue a press release through Business Wire. Do you get how that works now? We are now on to, oh my God, perfectly on cue, Ebonics mathing. Hashtag Ebonics mathing. Ebonics math is like this. If you want my mentee, Tom Brady, to invest $50 million into FTX, you're going to have to give us, being Tom Brady and Don Yee, $140 million. Do you get the math on that? Is your math mathing? This is the opposite. This is the inverse. This is the apotaco of Miami Girl math. Miami Girl math is you make the money, I spend the money, we're in an equal relationship. She doesn't know the difference between internal deliverables and external deliverables. External deliverables, getting strangers to give you money. Internal deliverables, spending daddy's money. Are you trying to spend my money? Am I your daddy? Say daddy. Say daddy. Because daddy's hungry. Say daddy. Daddy's horny. Say daddy. Daddy's hungry. I'm not hungry. Daddy, I'm horny. I'm not horny. Actually, now that I joke about being horny, now I'm horny. Wait a minute. If I'm holding a boy dog, that still makes me straight. I could be fucking 90 dudes in the asshole in prison because I'm wrongly imprisoned, and I'd still be heterosexual, but I wouldn't be doing it with my dick. I'd be fucking you in the ear hole with my brain. You like what I just did there? Established hierarchical dominance. Oh, if you went to prison, you're so pretty. If you went to prison, you'd be the girl. Did you just tell me? Did you just tell me that you think that I'm good looking? Because that's all I heard. Brady, what'd you hear? What'd you hear, huh? What'd you hear? Did you hear anything? I had the most interesting question posed to me by, of course, a rich dude who is 24, cold opening me. Hey, your dog, how much time do you spend brushing him a day? Is it 20 minutes? I'm like, who the fuck are you? Because nobody's ever asked that genius of a question before, which is, hey, oh yeah, you're not supposed to fart? I mean, you're supposed to maybe fart when you're shitting, but farting is where your butthole's broken. Where your butthole's broken. I'm ready for your question. Scooter go. It's Lake Geneva, Larry. Normal people fart. What are you talking about? Farting is bad. Wet sharding farting, it's worse. When people say, Larry, I have a question, it's usually, if not often, the worst question ever. Strap in, because we are 13xing, entrepreneur maxing, 13x's. 10x's is hashtag Ebonics maxing. 11x's is Ebonics mathing. 13x's is entrepreneur maxing. Let's give you another hashtag Ebonics maxing. There you go. This message is held for review. Can't see it. You gotta switch over to a form where YouTube doesn't block you. Re-ask the question where it's not blocked. Todd, moderator Todd, chime in one thing that you've heard. Chime in one thing that you've heard that proves to me you're not a robot. Let's go. Hashtag Ebonics maxing. This is how to help Black people go from worst to first. I don't have any fatigue. I don't have any fatigue. Black pill maxing 12x's. This is how to play that. It's called 649 negatives, 1 positive, which is why it's so negative. But then if you want, you play the game called turn your negative into a positive. Here's an example. Negative. My biological father would rather fuck strange pussy versus go get me milk or breakfast. That's a negative. Positive is, oh, well, that's what his dad did to him. I'm going to forgive him, and I'm going to try to give him a Rolex that he doesn't deserve. Does that get you in your feelings? My first rep, we're on eating my own Web 12 dog food, which is this. Web 12. It's just 12 sentences, reaction, social media. What are most people's reaction? Reaction emoji. What are most people's reaction? Reaction, say some robot shit. Here's some robot shit right out of Christian Spammer. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the emoji. Which is, thank you for that. I agree with that, but I'm also going to time you out. Why? Because nobody who is needing that message connects with that because you aren't participatory Web 12. See? That was an example of me eating my own dog food, which is you said something spammy, and then I corrected your behavior, and then you got fake guru. Thank you. 2 words that are negative. That's called eating my own dog food. So even if you wanted to be fully negative, I see some positivity in that because you're thinking that I resemble a guru. Because if I walk like a thought leader, talk like a alpha knowledge maker, then perhaps you can twist your brain into asking the question, is this guy trying to get me into a cult where he's the guru and I'm the cult follower? Well, I've got good news for you. 1, you're ugly. You're not even hot enough to bang. And 2, I don't need to start a cult and be a guru in order to get my fuck on. Because I can get my fuck on just by walking to a Trader Joe's. My fuck on. By walking to a Trader Joe's. So what a Trader Joe is, it's a grocery store that caters to women by subsidizing the plants. What is plant subsidy? Business model maxing. Milk and eggs sold at a loss. That doesn't work. Well, it used to work. It doesn't work anymore because you can DoorDash, Instacart, Uber Eats, eggs and milk. What works though is flowers or plants. Oh, I just kill plants. Cool. When your plant dies, you're going to have to go to where? Trader Joe's. This is me eating my own Web 12 dog food, which is, I don't want to know why I know this, but you said fake guru, and I'm telling you, this cult doesn't need members. This cult, it doesn't need you. I'm not recruiting. I'm not even asking you to subscribe. This cult, it's decentralized. It's called Book Club on a YouTube Live. Because yesterday you saw me use a $8 hardback. What? An $8 hardback book? What? How's a hardback book $8 or $9? Definitely some single digit. Kind of like you Silicon Valley single digit millionaires in the retard zone. Retarded and rich, Larry. Retarded and rich. With only a single digit number of million in the middle class that got decimated. True story. Middle class is single digit million. Low class is negative 60K. Don't worry though, because the fake people who are rich at the top, they've got a bankruptcy coming. They just don't know it. Unless they're all cash. Enjoy the comedy, kids, because this video, it'll be even more fun. 6/11/29. 6/11/26. Let's go. Day 11. 34 days of Grok 4 at AMC Theaters. When's my movie coming out? That would be June 19th. When's your movie coming out, Larry? That would be Larry Chang starring as a Caucasian man named Augie Garrido. Larry, when's your movie coming out? That would be, it came out already. Do you not even know about my George Clooney movie? Feels like we're just getting to know each other now. Eating my own Web 12 dog food. What Web 12, the food of Web 12 is this whole video I already blogged about at web12.io. You see, in public speaking or Toastmasters or National Speakers Association, this is the formula. Tell them what you're going to tell them. Then tell them, and then tell them what you told them. That seems to have been lost in comedy because most people's comedy go in 25 directions in 4 minutes. How many directions do I go in 4 minutes, which is why every comedy set you see me in, I've only been in 2 in stand-up comedy, they slay because I go in one direction. You got to strap in because it's a crazy one direction, but it's one direction, which is my first rep of the morning eating my own Web 12 dog food, which is I already summed this video up using 12 sentences. How can you eat sushi? How can you eat New York Fashion Week sushi? How can you eat Miami sushi and also pay for my sushi? This is how. You use Web 12 and then you ask AI, hey, how can I pay for a free vacation because I'm a hot girl? I'm older than 22 years old, taller than 5'7", shorter than 6'3", younger than 23, blonde, paying for sushi in Miami because that's going to be dinner first, coach. Pay for Larry Chang dinner. First, pay for Larry Chang's first class ticket. Coach, pay for your own coach class ticket. Because step one, send me a sushi gift card, which is Web 12. First person to send me a sushi gift card will have sent the 30th sushi gift card for me. Which is a funny joke because first person in the comments that blah, blah, blah gets a free gift card. Fuck that. I tried that. It scared people even more, which is me giving you a second stage premium. That's why last year in 2025, I spent $0.0 dating some of the hottest women in North America. $0. I know. $0.0. That's GAAP accounting audited. Generally accepted accounting principles, eating my own Web 12 dog food. You should eat my Web 12 sushi. You should eat my Web 12 protocols. Hashtag EUTWMPPM. Protocol, HTG, HFA, OTR. Protocol, 24 recipes, guacamole. Larry, what makes you the expert in business and street smart business strategies? What makes you the expert? Why do you get to teach a class at Stanford? Did you even go here? Are you even successful? The reason I taught is I solved all of Stanford engineering entrepreneurship and Stanford business entrepreneurship problems, which is, do you even understand bankruptcy? Nope. Do you even understand the $0? What do you mean? What I mean is 0 to 1 billion actually has 200,000 little steps. Catching up on messages. I'll be right with you. Let's go. Mork the Orc. What you want to do is less moderating other people and more moderating your own brain. Does that help? Or I appreciate you in the effort, but it hurts you to moderate retards where you want to just let the retards talk. Because I'm going to DJ their shitty brain into something amazing. That's Web 12, where you say something crappy because you have the power with no moderation to a point, and then I turn around your shitty brain into a good brain. That's eating my own Web 12 dog food. That's me using Web 12 to show you how I do corporate turnarounds, which is the 5-prong attack, which will bring in my banker from Bank of Montreal, Hubert. Who makes more money, Hubert or your old self? That would be Hubert. Hey, your sleeves are jacked. Which is deeply understanding credit knowledge, deeply understanding capital knowledge, deeply understanding venture capital and private equity knowledge, deeply understanding Chinese knowledge, and then he's a righty doing turnarounds. He's a righty, which is turning you around using Web 12. Cold open, that's a franchise. When you're perpetually late for your own funeral is going to come around way sooner than you think. Because the name of this video is First Liar Loses. Let's play the game at 8:38 a.m. Miami time. Hashtag Miami Life. Hashtag Miami Math. A tendency within hashtag entrepreneur maxing is to have this attitude. I kind of want to delete it all and reset. I kind of want the video game of my life to go to a magical spot where I don't need to go through the pain of birth, the birth of you as an entrepreneur. Because a wantrepreneur, hit the hashtag Ebonics Maxing lexicon. What's a wantrepreneur? A wantrepreneur is a wannabe entrepreneur. A wannaberpreneur rolls right off the tongue, which is a person who lies about being on podcasts because your whole podcast was a lie. When you got to star on a podcast because you checked a couple of boxes, and corporate podcasts, they're always trying to interview a myriad of people spinning bullshit into maybe real shit if Web 12 touches it, which is, I kind of want to hit delete, reset, and video game my life to a magic spot. This dynamic is so pervasive, it's kind of like being default soft generationally. It's kind of like being default Asperger's. DA, default Asperger's, which is you've got a waft of Asperger's and the adjacent mental illness that's manufactured, polycystic ovarian syndrome, because it got renamed because it was real, kind of like obesity, is the not illness, but condition that you're able to gather up more calories than you need. Now you're storing them. juxtaposing zero or infinity, flipping revenue or expenses, knowing the difference between marketing and sales, swapping, zero or infinity, not knowing that the two are both very emotional. One is scarcity mindset, the other one is abundance. Inverting mentee and mentor, juxtaposing problems and problems, hot swapping my problems, market problems, accountability, being able to read a website, reparations at Derek Small, Web12.io, Duck. Do you kind of get the feeling that Web 12 is a blessing? Do you sense that the information empowers you to take remnant shit that's shitty, and turn it into something that is amazing?
into pain into can you convert your own brain from your old self to your new self? Giving away your games. With 21 days, you're now habitually amazing. If you give those games away, see this as you can do the 7:30 a.m. thing without me. You can do the 7:30 thing as a way to self-start because you've already done some. But then you not doing it alone today, I caught you. I caught you. Doing the math, hashtag Ebonics mathing. How many X's are in hashtag Ebonics math? How was it? How was old Frank?
Did you think he was gonna say, I was only there for, yeah, I was only there for an hour and a half? That's like forever. That's forever. See? See?
It was so long.
Yeah, like recording from the heat.
One time we left the hotel at 8, and I got back, I think like 9:30 probably, so like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I really like this stuff.
Yeah, that's
You-
good.
You guys know how like leads have a scoring system or customers have a scoring system? And you know how like conferences, they have a scoring system too for, hey, should I spend $7,000 of my company's money
Right.
per person? $7,000? Oh, that's cheap. Per person.
Yeah. I like
There should be a scoring system for corporate parties. Because I sniffed out Woody's. I'm like, Woody's West 6th. It doesn't feel like the air conditioning is communist. What do I mean by that? You know how like some venues open the door and the air conditioning's blowing?
Yeah.
That's because the landlord is lording over them, which is burn all the AC you want because you're my loss leader at retail. Because once they come into the air conditioning, the building benefits, which is why I will pay for unlimited air conditioning.
Interesting.
Is this not interesting?
Yeah, I never thought about it that way, but
But,
it makes total
but
sense.
it's Walmart AI onboarding, where once I can get you to buy my $13 cheap organic eggs for 12.
Yep.
Is that not funny? Because
Yep.
$13.99 is like, thank you for
Right,
laughing.
Yeah, today.
Thank you for
That's
laughing.
a discount today.
That's what makes that joke funny. Is that's what you're doing with the air conditioning.
Yeah.
And I sniffed that it was going to be hot. And I'm like, the network's going to be great, but it's going to be hot.
Yeah.
And am I going to get one extra deal of it? Or am I going to wake up butt early, just butt early, and then go to this thing and be at breakfast like you guys
Yeah.
90 minutes before the breakfast?
I'm
Ends.
very happy with the night's sleep I got last night.
Me too.
Same. It was so, I
Me
woke up
too.
So Tuesday night was when me and my whole team got in, and we were all meeting in person for the first time. So it was just a lot of it.
Yeah, yeah.
We were in the lobby chatting until 1 a.m. the first night. And it
Oh,
was
you have to. You have to, though. How many teams did you bring?
We had 5 people here.
That's
Yeah.
middle 5 figures.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear also something funny? When I said middle 5 figures, because I sound like a boomer, someone was like, you spent $100? I'm like, I need to change my language. Because middle 5 figures to us means middle 5 figures, middle like 80. Because you're kind of sandbagging it.
Yeah.
5 people, 7. Like that's middle high figure. That's middle 5, which is at 35K. It's 35K easy.
Yeah.
But then when you're like, what's middle 5K to you? And some people are like, 10,000.
Yeah, that's not middle. That's round down.
Yeah,
That's a 1 and below.
Is that not funny?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy because it's math. It's people can't read offers. In the relative of like, can they read an offer? Can they?
Yeah.
We should do an email group chat called. What would this email group chat be called?
The breakfast crew.
Yeah.
The breakfast crew, not the breakfast
Yeah,
club.
Do you know what you just did there?
Marching
Do you know what you
band.
just did? You did a sequel, wink, wink, to Breakfast Club, and coming full circle, we should just call it Breakfast Club, because if we were to launch a movie that was The Breakfast Club, people would be like, "This movie's amazing." So we're in this place called Detention. Why do you laugh? Because of the movie. Have you seen people with the remake where you're like, "This thing's brand new," and then you show them the exact version from like 1920, and you're like, "Whoa."
Yeah, now,
Oh.
now we're reaching the part where we're doing a second remake. So there's the original from
Yes.
the 20s, one
Yeah.
remake from like the 80s.
Yes, I'm taking notes. Consent to take notes. Oh my God, I don't think I have a pen. I think I lost it. No, I feel so. I mean, what was I thinking? Do you guys use AI at all? I'm not pitching this, but this is Windsurf. It's a company that got sold twice for $1 billion, which has never happened, to 2 different buyers, each for $1 billion.
Wow.
Yeah. Wind, like blowy fake affiliate deals, surf like Chang, you lost us middle 9 figures. Can you resuscitate it with a 10 figure?
Yeah.
High five. That was funny, right?
Lots of math this morning.
That was funny, right? With the wind and the surf.
Yeah.
So it was a company that sold in Silicon Valley in Mountain View. And then so when the company sold, the unicorn CEO said, I'm not going to acceleratedly vest you. Why would you do that? To save like 29 million in the pool? Like, it was basically saving no money.
Yeah.
So then the employees who didn't get vested, they decided to stay with the one guy who was vested and keep the name Windsurf. And then the other people went to the acquiring company, Cognition. So then they're like, okay, well, if you're not going to accelerate us, we're not going to the parent company. Yeah, exactly, right?
You gotta incentivize people.
Yeah. So then they didn't get accelerated, and then they just stayed. And then within a month, that company also sold for low 10 figures. This joke is going to be the best joke ever. This joke is going to be the best joke ever. And so that was the case study for doing a turnaround where you're selling the same thing twice. Because get it, that's what lead stackers do with co-registration. Is you're selling me the same piece of turd twice. This is not a piece of turd. This is magical turd. And that's why it's funny at an affiliate show, which is, did you sell the same company twice to the same person? You would think that, but no. And so that's why it's funny on 10 levels.
So what does it do?
It's basically just cursor, but using voice. Kind of like Breakfast Club. With your answer.
Yes.
Thank you.
Where do you guys work at? Okay, cool. At Yahoo.
Oh, nice.
Yahoo? Yeah.
My friend came over from Building 51 to be CEO for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, Marissa Mayer.
I'm relatively new to the company. I just
Okay.
started at the end of last year, so
Cool.
it's
She's
a
great.
giant company, but
It's a giant company.
been great.
Yeah. It's Marissa. So
Very cool.
she ran it as a turnaround. How about you?
Money got money.
Nice.
Used to be Money Magazine.
Who owns you guys these days?
Sorry?
Who owns Money?
Greg Powell.
Okay.
Is that a turnaround? Did he buy it?
Did acquire it in 2019, like 2018,
What's
2019.
Money? Back in the day?
What's Money about?
Timing? Went by Timing?
I think so, actually.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I think so.
I was in magazine like prior.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I worked at Hearst forever.
In New York or where else?
New York, and then I was remote.
Okay.
Honestly,
Okay.
that's all right.
Should we do an email group chat or should we do text chat? Okay.
Yeah, through email.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The company used to be consumersadvocate.org.
Okay.
Under like non-recognition rules, like the umbrella, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they acquired Money in 2019, it became Money Forward.
Got it. Okay.
And they created Ads by Money, which is like affiliate publishers and like advertisers to make the offers. And that's the thing that I'm part of. Ads by Money. Or creators.
Awesome. That's so cool.
What do you do at Yahoo?
I am an affiliate manager, so primarily cover like big box retailers, fashion luxury, that type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's one person on our team who works closely with Yahoo Finance.
Okay, yeah. All right, we're doing it.
Like 9 a.m.
I know. I think we will. I was on the shuttle about around this time yesterday, but I got here just in the nick of time.
It's like 8.
It's 8:43.
We've been on here for a while.
Yeah.
I think they would wait 20 minutes or whatever.
No, but it's packed. I thought there was going to be like 2 people. I thought It's packed. I thought there were going to be 2 people. Do you like my lead gen form? You guys laugh always at the perfect time. You know what? If I could do stand-up comedy.
Yeah,
No.
we're your
Oh, trust me. These jokes land nowhere except at the 8-figure level.
I think we lost the cap.
The guy who I borrowed the pen from is gonna kill me.
He's gonna be so mad.
You guys, is this a psychological experiment where oh, Larry, why are you making these presentations with humor?
You're like, I got a lot of great feedback.
I got so much good feedback. Awesome. Yeah, I thought they were funny, and my two new friends,
Lindsay.
All right.
The guy who lent me that pen is gonna kill me. Here, I got it. Is it over there, did you say? Oh yeah, I see it.
Don't worry about it.
No. This is the entrepreneurship exercise. Is this a psyop? Is there a camera?
We're being recorded right now. And thank you. It's great.
Oh my god, this is yoga.
I always say I'm gonna start doing yoga, and then I got
Every time I do it, it's like the best thing ever.
right?
But it's like,
this is amazing.
yeah.
I'm gonna do it. It changed my life. And then you just,
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with. Especially with what we do, always on the computer. I always say my shoulders just get an entire by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Lindsay and
Joseph, what's your name?
my name is, I'm winning a bet because I bet my brand new friend that I would be on the bus saving his seat.
You want to bet that?
I am in the money. Not that I'm not already in the money by getting here on Monday. Did you guys pay a ton to be at a hotel that's less money than the Fairmont? My question made no sense. My question makes no sense.
Yeah.
My question makes no sense because I'm multitasking. So something that I did for leads is I added to my name badge like a craft project. I'm probably gonna get a concussion showing you. Oh my god! It was me. Oh yeah, to cover so that way if you want to take a picture of it. But this is the thing, which is the piece of paper. That's the envelope. Because there's audio always in your phone, but that's what makes that funny because your phone is spying on you. Your phone is spying. Which is why I'd really like to rent a Chevrolet Equinox. It's the joke for I want to see a Chevrolet Equinox advertisement. I would really like to rent a.
It doesn't just listen to you, it knows what you're going to think. Like there's so many times where I'm like, oh, I need to look up this product, and then it serves me out. I'm like, I haven't spoken this to anyone. How do you know?
I'm not even mad anymore.
I know. It's like whatever. It's more premium advertising experience, I guess.
Chevrolet Equinox, that rides like with these same bucket seats.
Yeah, it's like we're all gonna be getting that.
Don't you think that these bucket seats are super similar to the Equinox that we rented?
I'm not a car girl. I'm like
My comedy.
every time I get my Uber, I'm like, I don't know what this car is. I just look at the license plate.
You do look at the license plate. That helps.
Yeah, I'm so bad at like makes and models.
Are you guys gonna go to the one in Asia? Sydney?
I mean, I wish. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be there, but that sounds amazing.
Okay, so last night when I was skipping Woody's and sitting in air conditioning, which you guys can benefit from, which is Book Club at IPX. And what is Book Club at IPX? Is, you know how like, well, maybe you guys are just bosses where you don't have to approve the money, but you know how like your boss asks for like 3 pages of justification for you spending you plus 6 people. So instead of coming up with that, because answering those questions are hard, which is who is the product manager who might be adjacent? It might be hard because, oh, we're going to have meetings about people for buy-in. But what if you could use a book that some affiliate marketer or leads desk wrote, which is what they don't teach you at CMO school about a CPA clawback in 90 days, because people haven't started negotiating for that yet. And so then you say, look, we're buying these leads, CPA, I don't think we're getting screwed. But then there is first payment default, which is I paid 0 payments on my. Yep. Which is I'm gonna default. So I'm not gonna pay for the lead and pay for the default. You're on the hook for that. And that's a 90-day clawback. So then that's your 1 page, 1 line justification for this is my ROI for Sydney or Shenzhen. I keep forgetting that city. Shenzhen. I always want to say Guangzhou. How Caucasian am I right now? It's just some Asian shit. At least I didn't say Shanghai, because it was in Shanghai last year. So Shenzhen. So then you do the book club is like 90-day clawback. And then that's the justification. Because you're like, look, boss, I saved the portfolio manager, the desk manager, the dashboard manager. I just saved them $250,000 negotiating this one trick.
But then it's a con for us, because then we're getting the callback.
Yeah. Oh, not your clawback.
Well, no,
like it's.
Like, are you saying so basically, like, say someone were to buy something from Walmart on Yahoo.com, use Klarna, then default on that, and then Yahoo will get the callback from Walmart.
You're making it super legitimate. You're making it super legitimate. Oh, no. You're making it legitimate. I'm talking about purely illegitimate, where they're using a robot to pretend, where they're not even doing the Klarna. They're not even doing the Klarna.
So it's like bot traffic.
It's bot traffic that is advanced. And then now you got to pay the CPA because you're on the hook for the CPA. That you're just on the hook for because you did Max Levchin's thing. You're the person who did 5 burrito payments for the financier burrito.
Yeah.
That's on you. But I'm talking about where you're doing the burrito lead gen and there's no burrito and there's no person.
Yeah.
Because that is. There's no burrito. There's no burrito and there's no person.
What is the benefit of these bots doing that? Like, I don't.
For fraud.
Yeah.
Because a third of the traffic or half your leads are pure fraud.
Yeah.
And then that's what I did in the middle 90s.
No, I know.
That keeps you. Okay. So this is the middle 90s joke, which is what year was the middle 90s? And then people would be like, oh, that would be like 2008. I'm serious. I'm not joking. And so that's what Confinity, PayPal, Max Levchin, Bill Me Later was, which is the early onset of lead generation fraud. So if you're good at lead generation fraud, detecting it, you could turn around an entire portfolio by sniffing out the pure crap. And inside of everybody's, and then where's the pure crap coming from? Because a lot of people don't know. Because most lead gen people don't have chaos theory, string theory, physics, or even a industrial engineering degree, which is control systems. And so because that's who you're battling, is somebody who has a hacker, control systems. So now you've got to layer in, which is they're hiding their IP address, obviously. What device are they using to mask? Because the mask itself tells you the fraud. The mask itself is information.
Mm-hmm.
The mask itself is information. It's part of your, hey, am I going to get suckered into going to Woody's Am I gonna get suckered into going to Woody's? Because that mask, oh, it's on West 6th. Where on West 6th? With like air conditioning that's subsidized? The air conditioning not subsidized. Lindsay, we are gonna be, this is gonna be the best email group chat ever.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the best email group chat ever.
Something great. I don't know what, but.
We named it already. Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club at 199 King Street. Let me be the executive assistant. Let me be the executive assistant. Let me be the executive assistant. 199 King is a sequel to the Four Seasons in Sydney.
Okay.
So that'll be Breakfast Club there. Your handwriting's both legible. So from a lead scoring standpoint, not that I know anybody who did credit card lead gen in the middle 90s. What year is the middle 90s? Yeah, exactly. That's the joke. That's the joke. What's the middle 90s? 2019, when the internet started. Breakfast Club 199. Breakfast Club 199. Oh, everybody does.
Sounds kind of like a float on
What did you say after Breakfast Club?
Well, first I said Breakfast Crew.
Yeah.
And then I think we landed on Breakfast Club.
I don't know. I think it's something about like.
Do you guys like Paris? Free vacations to Paris.
Yeah.
Take free vacations to Paris.
I think
That's book club.
anywhere.
Okay, so this is how the free vacation is going to work, which is 5 days of work, air quotes, and then 3 days of pre-work in Paris. Because I asked IPX, hey, Shelby? I forget her name. Catherine? I forget her name. I'm having a hard time going, Larry. My name's Larry. Which is 3 days Paris, because they don't have a Paris thing.
Yeah.
They don't have a Paris thing.
It's not.
And I have no business in Paris, okay? But if I need to speak for 15 minutes,
Yeah.
I'll go there for 5 days. And I may not go to all the Woody functions that are there.
There's no.
Not
There's no
yet.
teacher.
Do you see how these jokes write themselves? Because Woody, you two got suckered and you didn't have Web 12. What's Web 12? Social media is Web 2. And then in the middle 90s, someone told me, was it middle 90s? Yeah, middle 90s. They're like, Larry, Web 2 is going to be the thing. The fuck is Web 2? Just make that shit up? No, it's the social layer of the web. I'm like, if I write a WordPress blog post and you do a trackback, we're socializing. That's a hypertext markup language. You write a web page and I link to it and we talk about it. That's not social? And they're like, no, the social web is tweeting in the future, is audio.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did you seriously just make up Web 2? No, but we have a summit to explain it. It's $3,000. I'm like, $3,000? I'm like, well, I got, some Silicon Valley dork friends. How much for me plus my friends? $3,000. Each.
And that's how Web 2 became a thing.
So, F you for making up shit. F you for making up shit. So, I made up Web 3, Web 4, Web 5. It feels like we're just meeting for the first time. Because that's Breakfast Club. That's Breakfast Crew. Yeah. And that's...
Let this person know that I'm probably not going to be there.
Oh, shoot, yeah, I just realized it's 8:07.
Well, I guess, did you guys see, there was like, I don't know if it was an email or a
You can keep
notification,
it.
but I guess.
You're going to use it more than I am today.
I really appreciate you, but I'm not going to steal your pen. Because it was borrowed. And
Oh,
that
I
pen...
love the hat.
Thank
I
you.
missed this.
And remember who got the clawback on your cap?
Yeah.
The clawback. I peeked. Can we just, I peeked.
And it's like the beginning of the day.
I peeked.
I know. It's all gravy now.
Wow, that's ROI for That's ROI for a non-existent Paris conference before Paris.
Like, are we about to all be in Paris in 6 months?
I think so.
You can't be. You can just be like, I met that guy one time on the bus. I met him one time. He's just in Sydney. We don't even know him that well. Sydney. Have you guys been to Sydney before?
No.
No, it's not.
Nice. So I already have the address demarcated. I have the address demarcated. I have the address demarcated. Do you remember the address? 199 King. I wrote it down. I'll send it to the Breakfast Club chat. I love being the executive assistant. It feels like I'm actually doing something. Whereas, what do you do?
Run the world.
Thank you. Thank
That
you.
was my first job out of college.
Thank you. Thank you. Because C-level is, I can't wait to fire you. I could do your job.
Yeah, you know so much too.
I could do your job. I could do your job. It's a bunch of people that are like, I could do your job. What was your first job out of school?
Out of school. Teacher, actually. I did ESL in law school.
But
But it wasn't tied to like what I studied.
Oh, that's cool.
My first job was writer.
I'm sorry?
Oh, my first job like at a tech company
Was writer?
was a writer. Yeah,
Okay.
Like traditional link building.
Yeah.
That was a.
What year?
That was 2016.
Oh yeah, so the middle 90s. Before the middle 90s.
Before that,
Like 2016?
2016.
Oh, yeah. Middle 90s. Right, 3 years before the middle 90s. Oh my God.
Then I did a bit of digital PR at Monkeys.
Nice.
What was your first job? That was
I sold chemical. I sold chemical as a chemical engineer.
So you've been in sales and
Technology.
technology for since getting this
Since the...
right off the bat.
Is that not funny? Yeah, the thing that I discovered, because I got the job from selling a car to a person who sold chemical. Because if you're a chemical salesman, you drive 80,000 miles because you got to drive a lot. So then they're like, "You're okay at sales. Too bad you don't have an engineering degree. Middle 6 figures." And I'm like, "Well," because I was in engineering school.
Okay.
I'm like, "Well," because my mentor told me, Mark McCormack. My mentor told me, if you have an answer, try to make money and try to make money on it and try to close a deal. So I was like, so you're telling me I got to go get an engineering degree? That's kind of a tall order. I'm selling cars over here, setting them up. And then they're like, well, yeah, but like, it's not middle 6 figures. I really mean. And I'm like, no way. They're like, wait, look at what I'm buying. This isn't my car. These are my cars. I'm like, what? What? And then he fluffs me up. He goes, you're the best salesman I've ever met. If only you had a brain. I'm like, darn it. I wish. So what kind of engineering are you talking about? Oh, any kind of engineering. I'm like, even